And now YouTube is joining us too, because I just started recording for the VOD. Hello everyone, I fixed myself. My size is inconsistent in every stream, and now I am switching my outfit. Okay. I mean, the only thing I'm covering here is like the combat log. So it's nothing that important. You see what's happening on screen anyway, and I'm reading aloud the stuff that's still a little... Hang on. I mean, that's mostly on my head. I haven't even taken a single action in the game yet. And you want me to say, okay. There we go, that'll do. Headpats have been relocated. But sure, I will save. There, I've saved the game that I've not done anything in yet. You're installing Kerbal mods. Good luck, Huey. Good luck. Greb enjoys the Interstellar mods, Far Future and Near Future. So there's 3 sets of mods. I mean, each of these mods have like Near Future Propulsion, Far Future Electricity, that kind of thing. Are those the ones with the nukes? Maybe? Possibly? I mean, Greb just grabbed a whole... Greb has like 80 mods for that game. It's hard to put it all in order in just a single sentence, because I can't remember. But yeah, Pillars of Eternity, welcome. We are in our Keeps dungeon at the moment. Still got my little guy following us. And this guy who we were attacked by last time, the Wayfarer, there doesn't seem to be anything I can do with him. And he just asks to be released.
Welcome.
Greetings, my lady. Come to visit the dungeons? Do you have any instructions for me? What do you want done with these prisoners? I can ask for him to be flogged or released on the hold menu. Which part of the menu? There's like 5 menus. Here I can just release him. That's it. I can't hire him. I still don't have a picture for the grieving mother, actually, do I? Maybe we should get a picture for her at some point. New orbital docking, it took you forever to do it. As long as both pieces that want to dock Huey have at least a probe core on them, or like if they're both crewed, you can toggle between them with the brackets on your keyboard. And then if you enable SAS, target the docking port of the other craft, and then set SAS to target, and do the same on the other ship, they'll both automatically face their docking ports from each other. As long as you target the docking port and control from the docking port, and it'll line up on the nav ball too. And it makes it real easy. Especially if you have some mono propellant as well, then you can just do a tiny little mono boost. And then just dock up. It's easy once you get the hang of it. Yeah, let's talk Kerbal tactics while playing Pillars. Yeah, that's what you're all here for. I've got bloody 50 grand. You know, I'm going to release him. I'm just going to let him go. I mean, you tried to kill me, sure. I'm not really one to hold a grudge. I want a free Grammarfell. Right away, milady. Alright, off you go. You've been caged up long enough. I mean, I took your weapons and equipment anyway. If he attacks me again, it'll make for an interesting story. I feel like the game's way too quiet. Alright, I can't remember if I turned that down because I was playing in my own time, clearing out bits of the endless paths. Or if I've just thrown it completely out.
Amazing. You could fit a whole
You have a
village in
lion?
here.
I want a lion. Maybe I should have been a ranger. Get myself a lion. Call it Greb. Or some kind of pet and call it Greb. They're less endless than the name would imply. Yeah, I think I heard there were about a dozen floors or so-ish. And I'm on, like, floor 9. But I was starting to get my ass kicked by vampires, so I left. Getting a correct orbit to dock in the first place. Okay. Say you have something already orbiting Kerbin at 100 kilometers, right? Stable orbit, 100 kilometers, roughly, both sides. If you aim to start your ascent when the thing in orbit is at, like, sunrise relative to where you are, I don't know, try and think of it as like a clock. Say you're launching from 12 o'clock. You want to launch when the thing orbiting is at like 9 o'clock. And then if you just have a slightly lower orbit on one side, say 100 to 80, you'll catch up to it eventually. And then you can just set the target once you're close enough and kill your speed relative to the target, and you'll catch up. It's difficult to put into words because I'm horrible at explaining things. And I realise, like, we've only been streaming 6 minutes and half of this has been me explaining Kerbal tactics. Let's just go. Let's go back to Brackenbury. Vampire. Yeah. The vampires.
Bowery needs water.
Vampires in this game
Stop
are
slouching.
just Kith who have unnaturally extended their lives and have come to rely on subsisting on blood. It's a bit different from, like, your regular fantasy vampire, I guess. I have had a drink, thank you very much. Right, this is where, is that the right building? Is it the Hadrat house? Is that where the people of Dunreed Row are? I forget. Because we needed to talk to them for both keeping them updated on the Leaden Keys plans and to find a cipher to talk to about Ada. I mean, Adia.
Good day to you.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Oh, thank you. She bows. You are quite welcome. I have obtained St. Garam's spark. Now, I must be off. Farewell. Neat. Is it good? I hope it's good. It's a unique, very slow pistol. I mean, all guns are very slow in this. Right. Yeah, it lives up to the name of Spark. It does shock damage. I get bonus accuracy if another ally is attacking the target. 6 DR bypass. This has 7 DR bypass. And extra accuracy against living things. Or living people. Hey Laser Shark, thank you for the well wishes. I hope you have a lovely holiday season as well. You can mail a gun, apparently. Yeah, and also my gun is a shotgun. Who else uses guns in the party? Do I give the cleric a gun? You're using a pistol as well. You know what? Everyone gets a gun. Sure. With a gun crew. I think one of his potential level up talents is to get bonuses with guns. Let's try talking to people around here. The Orlan man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick up as you approach. You carry whispers, Kednua, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. What are you on about? The Orlin grins, revealing a row of dagger-pointed teeth. As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? His ears twitch downward. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. He regards a table piled with scrolls. What brings you to Dunreed Row? Show him the steel sun. I want to trace a man who might have touched this item. He looks it over, his ears twitching with interest. From a war standard, yes? Rietceres? Yes, I believe I can be of assistance here. The imprint isn't fresh, but it is well preserved for the most part. If you're looking for someone, your rather unusual gift may be of value here. Images can be fleeting. Your target will be easier to identify by the makeup of his soul. I'll share what I see. It will be to you to make sense of it. You'll pardon my presence in your mind, all for a good cause. He takes you by the hand, holding the steel sun in the other. Now, clear your mind of all wayward thoughts. Oh, that's easy. Head usually empty. You close your eyes and concentrate. The sun is bright in your mind's eye, warm with the pulse of collective experience, and noisy with the thoughts of the past, of battle, of faith, of home. You drift from voice to voice, thought to thought, Adia's soul a vibrant signature with which to locate his brother. One voice stands out amidst the din, brassy and earnest, a shade brighter than Adia's, but unmistakably of the same construction. You have no image of its owner, but his journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the steel sun, and in your mind it opens before you as a path stretching both southward to Gilded Vale and northward over the uneven terrain that joins the Deerwood to Rietceres. You trace the path back to its origin, far back as you can find, gliding over plains and hillsides to a one-room home in Gilded Vale with a thatched roof and a dirt floor. The path is faint here, its distance in time rendering images blurry and details scarce. From Gilded Vale it follows a road toward Madmer Bridge, reaching the gates of Defiance Bay before diverting abruptly, cutting northward in a beeline for Rietceres. The path leads to a Rietceran city, regal and austere in the Adia imperial style. It winds through streets and climbs a grand set of stairs into a stately building, passing through pointed archways into what appears to be a throne room. Upon the throne sits a man whose head is pure, blinding light, and as its gaze turns to you, the light drowns out all else. Its voice carries the force of thunder, but its words are impossible to make out in the imprint. Echoes of echoes. The voice and light fade, and the path bends backward, carrying you along a barracks, then back southward, marching into Deerwood and skirmishing along the way. Upon one battlefield, the imprint is vivid, and you see a Rietceran standard topped with a steel sun, clutched in the hands of a fallen soldier. You see a young man in Rietceran armor with Adia's straw-colored hair race toward the standard and lift it. The path you've been following clear to see beneath his feet, and as his hand brushes the steel tip, you can hear his thoughts racing in a blur, and they are of his god and his country, and a brother he hopes is far away from this place. In an instant the thoughts are gone as well as the men, and the standard is passed to another soldier. You pick the path up again as it meanders south and disintegrates into the shadow of Cleoban Relag. You open your eyes.
Anything? Looked like you were working real hard there.
Your brother got as far as Defiance Bay before turning to Rietceres instead. He met Waidwen there. Then he enlisted.
What'd he talk about with Widewin?
Adia's eyes widen. Widewin's head was a beam of light.
I figured that. Woden and me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important. What'd they say?
I don't know.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Widewin? Why'd my brother fight for Rietceres?
Oh, Zixki, yeah. Kerbal Atomics, that's definitely one Greb was using as well. Greb was using it without the liquid fuel changes. Because the cryogenic fuel types were quite fun to fiddle with. I wish I had something better to tell you.
I guess that's it.
Adia's mouth hangs open and his eyes glaze. His forehead creased between his eyebrows. He rakes his teeth over his lower lip. His voice is barely a whisper. We'll find some other way to know why he did what he did.
I don't think we will. What would we do? Look for more war relics? We were lucky to find this one. The soldiers that fought with him are long dead. The battle was a massacre. And whatever Aethys knows, he's not talking to anyone.
A new look has come over Adia, lifeless and dull as ash. We can go now. I've seen what I needed to see. I wish I could have been more of a help. You have my sympathies. As often as an item shows us what we need to know, it will disappoint. My files are full of cases that have run cold. On bad days, I think often of leaving, applying my skills to something less confounding. Quest complete. For now. And we'll see if it picks up again at any point. It might not, though. Maybe sometimes you just don't get the answers you're looking for. Right.
How
Let's have a
fares your
chat with Webb.
search?
Something I can tell you about the operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Ingwiffin Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls, and the Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Well, that's all I've got for now. I'll get back to it. Right, so next, Cleoban Relag is really our only major plot point zone. Yep, okay. Let's get moving then. Oh, the library's finished. Wonderful. I was wondering when that'd get cleaned up. Need to decide what we're building next. I do think I now have all the security upgrades, though. So the only thing that's going to go up now is prestige. So I should probably take something that will give me a direct benefit. Intellect bonus, resolve bonus. Generate random plants. Sounds good. Random creature parts also sound good. So I guess I'll get both of those. Let's get the botanical garden first. Right. Off we go. Because we now need to get up to here, don't we? Gua. Thankful
Bowery
head
needs
pat
water.
and hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Right. Oh yes, this place. We need to finish exploring this place. I may have slightly accidentally left through the back door last time I was here. And as a result, I had to kill the people I snuck around.
And Anku Ibune. Life in death, and death in life.
Right, I think we got a couple floors into this place before we had to turn back and rest and wrap up last time. So if I just enable fast mode, we should be able to just run all the way back where we got up to. I don't think things respawn here. Is it still stealth if there's no living witnesses? Well, the dead can't be witnesses, so yeah, there's no witnesses. Stealth. No, empty, okay. Probably looted that on my first trip. Well, they can in this. Oh, if you're going to go into your spiritual soul energy shit. But generally, most souls forget their past lives in this world. And don't linger too much, with the odd exception. Reusable vehicle, expendable launch pad. Gosh, hecky. Greb did blow up the launch pad quite a few times. Right, this is new. Have I searched this? Yes. So let us advance carefully and realize there is an Aedra Animate there. Okay, everyone attack.
Yeah.
Me, stealth, shotgun to the face. I don't have to worry about the cleric as much anymore. Let's see if there's anyone else before I dedicate any points to, like, spells and stuff. I think it's just him. Interdict that bastard for me, would you? You mark him for death. I'm already working on the shotgun. You're gonna shoot him too. You engage your defense feature. Fire. Oh no, there are multiple. Okay. You go get that one then. Ada will handle this one. That should be fine. You've marked him, so then start shooting him. They've been interdicted. Yeah, but hit him too. Wonderful. You're casting a lightning bolt. That's not good. Everyone disperse a little bit. Not that direction. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. That guy's been knocked down. Wonderful. You get a free blessing every turn. Go back to that. Attack. I've shotgunned it, so I'm going to switch. And close the gap. And flank him. He's facing me now. Try and knock him down again. They do count as vessels, so we move you up.
Doing the job.
Oh no, that one's already dead. Lovely. Ooh. The core. +2 perception. And various bits and bobs. What am I wearing on my neck? Fortitude, reflex, and will. Do I have any perception bonuses at the moment? 1 elf plus 1 spider fingers. Do I get 20 if I put that on? I get 19. Because it's +1 because the spider fingers would be suppressed. So I could take some different gloves. Do I have any alternate gloves? Not on me. I could swap gloves with someone else. +2 might. Do I have any might bonuses? I don't. I know it's not optimal, but buffing my stats will give me more options in dialogue. So I'm taking that as a priority. Fine, mail armor. Oh, we got more dudes.
Light, flame, and sound.
Back up. Back it up.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Why have you moved? I swear my formation wasn't like that. No, yeah, you should be in front. Why aren't you? Right, now we're in position. Everyone attack.
My eyes are peeled.
Except me, who will shotgun it in the face.
Well,
Right, combat starts. Do that. Do that. Oh, you're back here. You get closer so you can mark him for death. Try and sidestep the lightning a little bit. That didn't actually hit Durance. He's fine. That's great. I'm probably over-prepping a bit when it's just one dude. Oh well. Fighters in iron, relentless and fierce as the thousands of foes. Images of men and women swinging hammers and heating iron over a forge fill this alcove. Yoink, yoink. Okay, so we have a little forge zone. Let's move back to the center. I feel like this door's going to be big progression, so I'm going to check the more northern section here first. Holding right mouse button lets you rotate the move thing. Oh, the formation, right. Good to know. A wisp. Alright. Immune to prone. I don't know about its specific resistances, but, you know, we'll see if a shotgun to the... I'd say face, but I don't think it has one. A shotgun to the center mass should work good, as it does in most situations. Okay, there are two of them. You split to get that one. Oh, is that one already dead? Alright. Oh, they're both already dead. Nice. Alright. We got a bit more XP with Will-o'-the-Wisp. Images in this alcove depict a row of pale stones surrounding a suit of armor. Something flows from the stones and into the armor, imbuing it with a golden halo.
Up.
Can I click that, please? 4 egg-shaped stones sit atop short, narrow pedestals. All face an altar in the middle of the room.
Iggy.
This seems to possibly be some kind of enchanting room. I think I've been through there. Shotguns solve problems, but also create them, which then get solved, etc., etc. This is the circle of life. Ah, a spectre. You can be knocked prone, somehow. The power of overwhelming violence. Something in the water? Oh, a key. An Engwyffin key. This multifaceted piece of crystal has been cut and polished to perfection. Neat. You wonder if the nuke drive would work in Space Engineers. Explosions do push objects if you explode something far away enough behind a ship. Potentially? Maybe? But I'm not sure if the physics engine would agree in Space Engineers, and you might just tear yourself asunder. A man and woman carved from lustrous Aedra pour the contents of a vase at their feet. Alright, well I think this floor is pretty much clear now. So off to level 3? Oh, this is unlocked with the key I found. Lovely. Did I just see someone? Ooh. Oh god, another one of these? Project Orion. Yeah, that is the engine concept Greb was using a lot of the time in Kerbal. And it actually worked really well. Oh, Matt, you just turned to dust. You still have a soul about you, though. A haze of essence lingers over the body, as faint and insubstantial as a dust plume in the rider's wake. Yet as you draw closer, whispered instructions echo in your ears, and anticipation warms your blood. In a vision, you see the same stone machine you approached moments ago, but from a different height and angle, as if through different eyes. You'd heard rumors that some of your brethren were sent here months before, yet you see no sign that anyone has been here. In fact, the cobblestones are covered in a fine layer of dust. Ash. You know suddenly what this will cost you, and you are ready. The orders were clear. The effects of the machine in Cleoban Rilag were wearing off. A child had been born not far from Deerford recently, its soul intact. The machine would need to be reactivated. You and your companions take up your positions. You share a final look of affirmation between yourselves. They don't know your name, and you don't know theirs, but you know that you're doing the work of the gods together. None of the rest matters. Two carved bands of stone in the middle of the machine grind into motion. They rotate in opposite directions, picking up speed until they spin like freshly greased carriage wheels. A wind shrieks through the cavern, accelerating with the stone rings. You press your hands to your ears and grit your teeth against the noise. You're about to shut your eyes when you glimpse new movement. Rows of triangular flaps around the machine open like petals. You don't know what's happening in the machine, but you feel a tingling at your extremities. Searing pain spreads through your body, a hot knife separating every tissue and ligament within you. All the while, it feels as if you're falling toward the machine, your stomach mashed against your spine. What happens next is too fast to process. You awaken from the vision to find yourself kneeling and gasping for air. Holding your head, you let the tiles between your knees gradually come into focus. As you catch your breath, you remember the strange scene you saw outside Cleant Lys, where several robed figures fell amidst a howling Beerwick. Looking at the ash scattered across the cavern floor, it is apparent that the Leaden Key has been doing this, whatever it is, all over the Dyrwood. Are these things pulling souls, then? Because that seems to be the implication. Maybe these things are the cause of all the, soulless births. The Hollowborn, that was what they were called. Can I, like, stab it? Turn it off? Blow it up? I feel like that would be a good plan. You hear running water and see a small stream that carves its way into the mountain. A shallow bottom flickers and wavers just under the water's edge, but as you look toward the tunnel, the bottom disappears into darkness. From here, it's impossible to tell how deep the stream is. However, a faint light plays along the walls of the tunnel. The echo of rushing water suggests that the tunnel and stream continue for quite some distance. You've installed at least 100 mods. Well, good luck and enjoy your loading times. Wade to the tunnel? You take slow, sloshing steps toward the mouth of the tunnel, holding yourself upright while the current tugs at your legs. The cold water leaves you gasping, and as it rises past your waist, you fight to control your breaths. The stream bed soon drops out from under your feet, and the current pushes you toward the tunnel with growing force. Swim in? The current pushes you through the tunnel faster and faster, tugging you downward. Over your head, the tunnel narrows and drops, leaving only a thin pocket of air. You take a final deep breath before the current drags you into the depths. Rays of light pierce the darkness, but the current is moving too fast now for you to see more than flickering glimpses as you speed by. You keep your hands in front of yourself and focus on avoiding the jagged rocks that appear suddenly in the darkness, jutting from the walls. A light winks at you up ahead. You're approaching it fast, but it looks to be the mouth of a second, smaller tunnel. You might be able to reach it, but your lungs have started to ache. Uh, keep going with the current or grab the edge of the tunnel. Fighting a current like this is generally incredibly difficult, a lot more so than it sounds. I'm going to let the current take me. It's going to take me to an exit, I believe. You rush past the side tunnel and see a corkscrew turn up ahead. You angle your body with the current just in time to avoid the onrushing wall. The contortion forces the last burst of air from your lungs. The last of the light disappears behind you. You can't tell whether the tunnel has gone dark or whether you're blacking out from lack of air. In either case, you can no longer see the walls around you. You extend your feet in front of you and hope for the best. Your foot strikes an outcropping. Your arm grazes another. The pain has you gritting your teeth, but it's not as bad as you'd feared. Either the cold waters have numbed your skin, or you've slowed. Your chest begins to hitch. You clamp your jaws shut. Jaws? You clamp your jaw shut, you've only got the one, and tighten your throat against the choking waters. But soon, your body's reflexes will take over. A halo of light appears above you. The current is no longer pushing you toward it, so you kick, push, and twist your body up, the surface always seeming just out of reach. At last, your head breaks the surface. You gulp air into your aching lungs and pull yourself to the edge of the pool. Crawling out of the water, you look at the cavern around you as you massage feeling back into your aching, cold-numbed limbs. Well, that was an adventure. Oh, it just took us back to the start? That seems like a near-death experience that was totally unnecessary then. Gosh, and we were that close to the end of the dungeon too. Hello, Cost. How you doing? Jump. Wait, no. Don't jump. Ah! How many? Ah!
Fever timeだ。皆様、
Oh,
今宵は
it's still going.
騒ぎましょう。
When will it end? Oh, there's the last of it. Oh, I'm back. Rip bitrate. Give it a second to recover, it'll be okay. You just gave 80 gift subs. You blasted past the sub goal, and we are now past it by a whopping 50%. The goal was only 100. Thank you very, very, very much, Cost. Further cementing your position as a sugar parent to the stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah, enjoy your subs, everyone. Your pre-roll free viewing. You got a new badge. You've taken the monthly top gift subs by 79. Someone only has to give 2 to get second place, and you gave 80. Cost saw it as a challenge. Yeah, you got little stars on your little sub icon there. You've given a total of 500 gift subs. Glucose Guardian to the max. Yes. Sometimes it's like you're the only one keeping this channel afloat. I don't think anyone else has ever given 80 subs at once, you absolute madman. Alright, back to Brackenbury. Oh. My alerts were not tailored with that in mind, as you could tell. There was so much stuff. If the knockback works... Yeah, it does. Somehow did not break. Which is shocking. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Somehow held up against that onslaught. Usually when it breaks, I don't return to the screen and I have to put in a command to reset my position.
How fares your search? Well, let's hear it.
The Leaden Key is manipulating a group of Ingwifan machines that span the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
I had feared they might be involved in Widewind's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been. The Leaden Key's conspiracy is clear now. They have used Engwithan technology to engineer Widewind's legacy, and they want people to blame Animancy for it. As we speak, the Duke is holding hearings in the palace. He is listening to arguments for and against Animancy. When they finish, he is expected to decide whether to outlaw it. It seems the Leaden Key has been pushing Deerwood down this path for some time. I, for one, would enjoy seeing their little scheme fouled up at the last moment. Our Duke must hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, the hearings are closed to the public.
Really?
Which makes the Duke inaccessible.
After everything
until
I've done
they are
for this city.
completed.
Nah, you're not allowed in. Sorry, I know you've saved the city like 3 times now. And unearthed multiple conspiracies, destroyed legions of undead. But no, you're not allowed to chat over tea. No,
However,
get out.
certain groups have been invited to attend. You might get in with one of them if you aren't above a little pandering. There are delegations from the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, and from House Dominel. If you can gain the support of one of those groups, that may be your best way in. See what you can arrange.
Well, one of those 3 don't want me dead. So I think the Knights of the Crucible are gonna be my best bet. How's my day? My day's been going good. It's not Christmas yet, though. But, you know, the month's been going alright. It's been very up and down, what with all the hectic nonsense about needing to find somewhere to move, finding somewhere to move, and then the moving expenses being way over my head, and then having to find an alternate solution to move all my stuff. And it's, January's going to be a busy month. I'll say that much. There's probably going to be quite a bit of time I have to take off from streaming as I organise moving. You're going to go back to getting mad at hard mode rebirth. Good luck. Oh, there were tons of ways to break remake with certain materia and weapon builds. I'm sure there probably are in Rebirth as well, even after the nerfs they did. Right. Let's go talk to the Knights of the Crucible then. Oh, you're on about the mini-games. Oh, right. Good luck. You definitely have more patience than me when it comes to that. Like, I was
often
burnt
dreamed of
out on
visiting
Rebirth just
republics.
doing
There, at least, the people
the
value
sheer
trade.
amount of side
Trade of
content.
all things, it's true. And competition between the republics keeps us strong.
Rawatai is a unified nation with fleeter ships. Someday it may prove a worthy competitor.
There's more to dominating trade than fast ships. Maybe you could write a poem to help your countrymen figure it out.
Harsh. Beginning your journey on becoming a girl. Well, have I got news for you, Elsa? You already are a girl. If someone says they're trans, that's it, you're trans. You've done it. There's no, like, entry requirements, as far as I'm concerned. If anyone says there is, they're a cunt. Don't support trans medicalism over here. Not at all. But I wish you the best of luck on your journey and hope you get to a position where you are happy with yourself in the near future. Right, so... I think they were in the first fires? the Crucible Knights. I'll just barge into the keep here. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Gwen. If that kind of identity fits with you, you feel it applies to you, that's all you really need. Hello. No, okay, now let's talk to the leader in the back. He'll probably have an in for me. Let's head up here. He smiles warmly. What may I do for you? I understand that the Crucible Knights are attending the Animancy hearings at the palace.
Indeed. Duke Avar looks to the knights for prudent counsel as well as defense. I suspect our future as a city and a nation will depend in no small part on how we handle this matter.
I mean, gender fluid can be its own flavor of trends, isn't it? Kinda. Like, with trends basically meaning to change or to transition from, like, your default loadout from birth. You're not happy with your default loadout and you want to respec. Even if you go back and forth, gender fluid still counts. You're still valid. What do you think about Animancy? Despite what happened with the Forge Knights, Animancy merits further study in other contexts. There's much yet that Animancers could do to cure soul maladies, strengthen essence, perhaps even ameliorate the effects of the legacy. He scratches his chin. We won't know until we try, and we can't afford to sit on our hands while our rivals watch us grow weak. I need an audience with Duke Avar. I'd like to attend the hearings. Not respecking, just changing. Multi-specking. Like, I'm just pulling words out of nowhere here. Only you can define your own journey. And the words I say might not apply to you. You got to find your own sort of comfort in yourself. We'll be glad to have you with us. Avar will no doubt find your presence persuasive. And we need all possible support to see that he gives Animancy a fair chance. Indeed. Lie, indeed. Yeah, no, Animancy's getting the blame for the legacy when it shouldn't. Soul magic, or Animancy, has uses, and in the wrong hands it can be quite bad, but you could say that about most tools and avenues of research. I think it is worth pursuing. Is there something else I can do for you? Bye. Right, speak to Lady Webb about attending the hearing. Exactly, Gwen. And there are a lot of resources and, like, stuff you can learn about other people's journeys, but ultimately, your journey is your own. And not necessarily will you find a sort of tag or identifier that resonates with you. Sometimes you just got to strike out on your own. You're you. Nobody else can do that. So you don't need to worry too much about fitting in. It's like, oh, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Find your own way. That's what's important. You just got to be happy with yourself. Right, back to Brackenbury. I may not be very eloquent in this sort of avenue, unless I've got like time to think and write down my thoughts. When I'm on the spot, I can tend to stumble over my words a fair bit. But you know what I mean, right? Nuclear research gave us the atom bomb, but you won't say it's bad. Yeah, because nuclear energy is a very good thing, and all the avenues of other research had opened up. But yeah, ultimately, this is a supportive space, and I will always support you on your journey of self-discovery.
How fares your search?
Right, I want to discuss these hearings.
What of them?
The Knights of the Crucible have accepted me into their delegation.
Good. Avar Wolfgren looks to the Crucible Knights as a voice of reason and order. Speaking from their section should lend you credibility with him. You need waste no more time here. Get to the palace. Make your case to the Duke. With him on our side, all of Deerwood can be mobilized against the Leaden Key, and Theos can be rooted out. I only wish I could be there to see it. There is a very old bottle of a very good brandy that I have been saving for a special day. If you hurry back afterward, there may be a little left for you. Off with you.
She
You're
smiles
going to
thinly.
do very well in there.
I'll do my best. Well, you just get drunk here, I suppose. But yeah, my goal with my community that I fostered over 7 years now. Honestly, I had my Discord server since before I even started streaming. Not that I really remember those days very well. But I've always wanted to have a community that is welcoming and supportive of others. And I'm of the firm belief that the streamer's sort of attitude and presence will rub off on their community. Like, if you've got a streamer that's an arsehole, you can almost guarantee their community's gonna be arseholes as well. So I will always continue to be supportive, loving, and welcoming to everyone here. Though obviously I'm not going to be welcoming to bigotry. I will not tolerate the intolerant, for obvious reasons. Oh gosh, Cost is going to be getting so many thank yous today, huh? Hey, Phoebes, lovely to see you. Hope you are well. Right, off to the palace with us. The crossed eye added. Oh, a new quest. Average item, major item. Knowing some might show this community does a lot of... Gwen! Oh, I'm also very open about my sexuality because I think that is something that is healthy to discuss. And repressing your sexuality can be unhealthy. Between consenting adults, this is all healthy discussion. And societal norms and expectations kind of repress that kind of behavior, and I'm not keen on that. Major item. God damn it. Towering Aedra statue. You love doing healthy activities with... Thieves! Gosh, hecky. I just think societal stigmas are, for the most part, quite wrongly placed. Because you can have video games, movies, and media involving literal disembowelment and graphic violence and guts and gore, but if you show two girls kissing, you now have to ban it in 20 countries. I just think, globally, a lot of people have their priorities a bit scrambled. Right, something about a large Aedra statue. Glenfavin's... So they need someone to recover this statue. A new owner of the Eye. Ah, no, it's... Oh, it's after the Eye of the Falmer, like Skyrim. Matt Mercer, go get the Eye. Trusting you on this. Well, all I'm saying is what happens between two or more consenting adults is their business and their business alone. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, what's the big deal? People need to be able to express themselves in healthy, consensual manners in regards to sex. Hot lesbian make-out kissing, that's where I draw the line. Ah, gosh heck, Phoebes. That's all right. We can make out at some point in the near future, I'm sure. Why am I going this way? I think I need to be in this room. I think this is the big hearing room. Normalize making out with your hot friends. Go to the upper floor. Oh, up here. All right. I get my own seat in the nosebleeds here. Word were from Commander Cliver you'd be attending, Iggy. The balcony has been opened for you. The room below is animated amidst a heated debate. All the representative groups are easily discerned in the crowd. Crucible Knights, stiff in their noisy armor, sit in one section. In another are well-dressed members of House Domenel, casual, watching with a predator's interest. Still elsewhere are the ramshackle dozens, who have made no special effort to dress up for their liege lord. Interspersed are animancers in their academics' robes with expressions either sour or concerned.
Well then, answer me this, Master Barash. If you animancers represent our best hope to cure the legacy, what progress can you demonstrate?
At the back of the chamber sits the Duke, sprawled in his throne, worn down but alert and feisty nonetheless. If you don't make out with your friends, are they really friends? They can be, because not everyone aspires to make out with people. And we respect our ace crew here too. Or those who just don't like kissing.
Ramir de Barask is originally from Palminia. He's one of the finest minds in animancy to come out of the Valian Republics. He left for Defiance Bay 5 years ago, because he believed this was the true heart of animancy research.
In Pelagina's words, and the way she looks at her countrymen, you sense both pride and a mild sense of frustration.
As I've said, it isn't about progress, it's about potential.
My house would agree, Your Grace. We see great potential in its future.
And I suppose your blazing profits during the legacy don't have nothing to do with that, do they, Dominel? You can't have it both ways no more! Animancy goes, or this country goes!
Okay, the dozens are very against.
So you admit, Master Barask, that animancy is no closer to stopping the legacy than it ever was.
Not the inflation you voted for. Don't worry, Phoebes. The inflation you voted for, I'm sure, will exist in certain art channels someday. Just depends how horny the artists watching get.
No, we've had many promising experiments. Cadman Azo has shown...
Cadman Azo murdered a child. For a complete failure. We should be hanging him right now for what he done. The dozens won't stand for it.
There is no need. Master Azo recently passed the Shroud, and while the experiment failed, his work...
His work was sabotaged.
Ah, our new delegate from the Knights of the Crucible. What makes you say sabotage?
All at once, the attendees turn their faces toward you, a mishmash of judgment and incredulity. Only the Duke, a wild-looking man with a scraggly beard, seems unfazed by your interruption. I met a false patient in Brackenbury Sanitarium who had tampered with Azo's machinery.
The fuck's that even matter? These are people who would toy with the lives of our children!
Indeed. Even assuming there was sabotage, is this Animancer Azo not still accountable here?
His ambitions exceeded his ethics. He was responsible and manipulated. His experiments did go too far. And we did end up killing him anyway, so he's not even alive right now to really matter. His first experiment failed, which I think sent him on a spiral to more intensive and invasive experimentation. So I feel like 5 is what I should say. Is he... But this is it. He's innocent in this regard, though. This first experiment, was going to work and would have made him out to be a genius and everything would have been great. I love how I've really got to think about what I say in these games. And thank you for the follow, Elsa. I hope you enjoy your stay here. You're more than welcome to join the Discord as well if you like. Got lots of lovely supportive people in there. Shouts to the Discord in chat there, because I always forget to do that. Those who know me around here know me to be fair in judgment. Cadman Azo should be held innocent.
Horseshit! These animancers can't be trusted! Look at what happened in Heritage Hill! Our supposed protectors from Crucible Keep can't even clean up the messes Animancy leaves!
Your Grace, we'd have a much easier time of it if our knights weren't so occupied trying to keep their organization from igniting a revolution on our very doorstep.
Heritage Hill is blood on your hands, Justicia! You turn a blind eye and look what happens!
The Crucible Knights are blameless here. This was not the workings of Animancy, but an ancient device in Tir Noneth.
You've some strange taste in travels, friend. The height of your tales expands with every breath.
My word is my oath. I challenge anyone here to find someone who knows different.
I had heard whispers of a new delegate set to attend today's hearing. I admit that your candor was mentioned more than once. Tell us what you saw in Heritage Hill.
Tir Noneth houses an Engwyfan machine that holds dominion over the flow of souls. It was this machine that made the district undead. Do you think that was the machine's purpose, or just a dire side effect? Hannah shudders. But then, why would the Engwyfans build such a machine at all?
Even if it is as you say, we have testimony that a group of animancers had been spending time there.
You're a bit quiet, Duke.
Surely their tinkering had something to do with this.
They followed ambition blindly, taking few precautions and allowing personal feelings to get in the way of solving the problem. No denying that they were studying dangerous machinery they did not understand. Reason to believe there were others at the tower who might have done this. Yeah, there were others at the tower. The Leaden Key.
Animancy has many enemies. You need only look around this room to see it.
The Engwyfans built it for a giggle.
You're missing the point! Everywhere there's animancers, there's disaster!
Yeah, by design.
We all
because
know
of the
what
Leaden Key.
Whitewind's legacy's really about. And it ain't about some sparkling saint from Creed Ceres who's mad because he took a stroll down the wrong bridge!
Ha! Wrong bridge indeed.
It's about a bunch of so-called intellectuals fucking with the natural order while the rest of us gotta suffer for it!
Is it, though? Should we not take the time to reach a clear conclusion? I mean, what proof do we have?
My son and daughter are buried beneath the floor of my house. We don't own no land, so that's where we lay them. My son. My wife let him slip when she was bathing him. Got water in his lungs he couldn't cough up. My daughter? We put her to bed one night, and the next morning she wasn't breathing. This Hollowborn thing, it ain't ending. And it ain't ending because we still let these charlatans play God. There's your proof, you damn copper fucker!
Enough, Adric. Lady Dominel makes a point. If it's animancy, then why do the other states that permit the practice not suffer the same fate? Who among us can say he truly understands why the legacy has taken hold here?
I can. The crowd begins to mutter, the sound taking a doubtful character. Right idea, Watcher. Taking this hearing by the curly ones. Don't waste your chance. Waidwin's legacy is the creation of the Leaden Key. Cadman Azo's downfall was their work, as was the tower in Heritage Hill. They want you to do this. They want Animancy to fall. The dull muttering expands into a din of skepticism that fills the hall. I have seen them in the ruins of Eir Glanfath, operating machines that disrupt and redirect the flow of souls, near towns like Gilded Vale and Deerford where the legacy is universal. As a watcher, I have heard their dead confess their plot. They are stealing the souls of the unborn.
Beasts. Another lunatic at the hearing. Did you remember to lock your sanitarium before you left, Master Barask?
Wow, really? They all turned on me that fast? Aren't you with the Crucible Knights? You should be siding with me. Gah. Please. I only want to help Deerwood.
You must know, friend, that the Leaden Key is a mantle for small-time ruffians and children at play. I'm not saying you're a liar. Not yet. But you'd better start making sense of all this. Help us believe you.
The Duke leans forward in his throne, a trace of curiosity in his eyes. That's a lot of options. But because I have been honest to so many people in this game, I can use that reputation. If you know anything about me, you know this. I've been called many things, but never a liar. An honest witness is the best piece of evidence you have in this matter.
The only piece of evidence.
The only piece of evidence that doesn't send your kind to the gallows, you mean?
You've made an unexpected case, friend. I'll say that much. It seems we have a new possibility to consider, at the very least. How was it you came to learn all this?
The Knights of the Crucible were instrumental in aiding my investigation.
I see. I'm impressed the Knights seized such an unlikely opportunity to find an end to all of this.
We uplift them. Even though they just kind of nearly got themselves all killed. Just give them a little boost.
But these hearings are about more than Wydwin's legacy, even though that is our most pressing concern. Let's say for the moment that I were to take you at your word that our friends in Brackenbury Sanitarium and their peers bear no responsibility for this curse upon my country. I'm curious, what would you do if you were in my position?
Oh gosh. Allow them to continue their work. They explore questions we wish to understand. Animancy should be studied. If you don't, someone else will. They've been given too long a leash, should be restricted and controlled. I'm not confident it doesn't have something to do with the legacy. You should ban it. It's too dangerous. Okay, so it's pretty much in order from positive to negative on your stance on animancy. I would allow animancers to continue their work. They explore questions we all wish to understand. If we'd known more, perhaps this crisis could have been averted. Her face still. Alagina looks your way and subtly nods in approval.
Very well. That is all I wish to hear. Not just from you, but from everyone. Many days we've been at this. It is time we put it to rest.
Thanks, Vice. I mean, Duke.
I want to thank the delegations for helping me collect my thoughts. And our new delegate, who has warned us of a new possibility that must be looked into. The time has come to choose a direction for the Deerwood. I am ready to make my pronouncement.
Okay.
Ramir de Barash, representing
Thanks,
the interests of animancers in Deerwood, step forward.
Your Grace.
It occurs to me
Oh
my
no.
concerns about animancy may not outweigh its value.
I saw that. Can I not shout?
Forgive me, Your Grace. We will accept no judgment but
He's
our
being
own.
fucking possessed.
What's he
Did you not
doing?
see the break-in?
No! Avenge the Duke!
No, wait!
Stop this at once!
They had a backup plan.
I've
Is that
given you every
Theos?
chance to end this pursuit. Shall I end it for you? Another time. I am already late.
Oh, nap time. Hey, my botanical gardens are done. The words, "Shall I end it for you?" ring in your ears. You find yourself gasping for breath, struggling to keep your own balance. You drop to a knee and watch as Theos hurries out of the building. The world dims around you, the screams and clashing of weapons fading to silence. All that remains are the words.
Shall I end it for you?
Theos stands at a pulpit high above an assembly of robed onlookers, you among them, clustered around a wide circular pit carved of stone. He addresses a woman bound backward over a large iron wheel overlooking the great stone moor. Many of the woman's fingers and toes are severed, and the bottoms of her feet are charred black. The skin on one side of her face looks like melted candle wax, black and red and seeping, and the angle of her back suggests a spine in ruins. Yet for all that, her expression betrays little of her anguish.
I am already at peace, Grand Inquisitor. Are you?
Her eyes are barely open, and her words come between strangled breaths, but they are steady, unbroken.
So be it. If you desire no end, you shall have none. I find you guilty of heresy. May the eternal prison bar your soul from passage, for it is beyond redemption.
He nods to a hooded attendant, who begins untying her from the wheel. I now have dominion of the sleepers. You open your eyes to the beamed ceiling of the palace's grand entry hall. The clangs of metal striking metal waft in from outside alongside the cries of the injured as you stagger to your feet. Theos is gone. One of the mods is making it so every time you do science, electricity gets consumed and makes it so you can't do research without running out of power. I don't know what mod that is then, because I wasn't using anything like that. I guess you're just going to have to get a lot more power storage and generation on your ships, Huey. Or remove that mod. Adir leans in, his head upside down in your sight as he peers down at you from above. Hey, you're alive! He looks over you, frowning. Can you move? Well, we shouldn't stick around. When their wardens get stirred up, they like to start burning things. If only you can get the research to get power generation. Oh no. Off to one side, you can hear the clinking rustle of chainmail, and you look over to see a wounded guard slumped against the wall. He's trying to say something, seemingly directed at you, but at first it is too faint to hear. He gathers his breath and manages to rasp out a few words. Lady Webb. She's the only... She must be told. She'll know what to do. Please, find her. Tell her everything. The guard passes out and slides to the floor, still. Okay. That sure was a series of events. Let me get the next thing sorted for building. Creature parts. Right. My new ability. What is it? Dominion of the Sleepers. Once per rest, I peer into the sleeping memories of previous lives, drawing upon their power to enhance all attributes. +2 to all stats for 24 seconds. That's pretty good. Holy crap. Alright, save. A Kerbal sequel where the publisher didn't screw over the developer? Well, have I got good news for you, Kusi. You should look up Kitten Space Agency on YouTube. The developers of Kerbal Space Program and some mod creators are working together to make a new game. Alright, what's going on here? Can I, like, help with this situation, or am I just... I cannot engage. I guess that is not my fight. The commoners are being frickin' murdered. Hang on, I've got to pick some flowers. I need to get back to Brackenbury. Hang on, is that a person? No, it's just more commoners. Oh god, are they going to attack the... They're going to attack the Animancer, aren't they? Oh god I need to get to the root of the problem. I can't get distracted.
Of course.
I can't save everyone. In league with the Animancers. We need to run. Task failed. What was clandestine cargo? I don't see it in the list. It might have just been a little thing I can't do anymore because this is sort of a mini point of no return. We've got people helping Animancers too. Yes, this country is rubbish, and that provides a lovely source of conflict between the player and the narrative. I think that's a good thing. Oh shit, she's dead. I guess she won't mind me stealing her stuff. I'll talk to your soul in a minute. Let me just...
There! Done!
Let me just take this and look. For the greater good. For the greater good. Alright. What's up? Lady Webb lies still in her bed, an ornate cushion propping her back upright. The blood pooled beneath a gash in her chest is tacky and nearly dry. A shattered glass rests on the floor beneath her dangling hand. You can feel the faint aura of her fading essence in your ken. Reach out for it. You re-entered atmosphere and your parachutes broke. You landed in the ocean at 300 kilometers an hour and went under 600. Wait. But the game measures in meters a second, Huey. If you're going over 300 meters a second and hit the water... Yeah, okay. I don't know how you lived that. You make contact and are immersed in a torrent of sensory input and experience. When it calms, you find yourself in the same room, lying in bed with a glass of brandy in your hand. Through the walls from the streets outside come the sounds of screams and shattering glass, and the cacophony of an angry mob. You take a sip, and it warms your gullet. Across the room, the door opens behind a patient, steady push. Into the room walks Theos, the floorboards creaking beneath deliberate steps. You wait until the last of the brandy has trickled down your throat before you speak.
I was a fool to think I could tame these people.
You came closer than most.
A fine epitaph.
No worse than any.
You are concentrating, focusing with all your energy. It feels as though you are diving into a stone wall over and over, but it cracks suddenly, unexpectedly, allowing the vaguest wisp of a thought to leak through.
What's in Twin Elms?
Did you pull that from my thoughts?
I've had time to practice.
Ah.
He walks over to a small table and raises a half-empty brandy bottle to eye level. He seems to approve of the selection and begins to reach for an empty glass.
I was saving that for someone.
Pity. You know this is how it has to be.
He replaces the brandy bottle on the table with care before approaching the bedside. He sits on the edge of the bed next to you. His words come freely, absent of all doubt. He draws a long, curved knife from his belt, smeared with fresh blood. With his left hand, he gently pins your sternum as he raises the knife in the other, its point dangling above your heart.
Prove it.
Theos slips the knife between your ribs and pushes it through. Layers of tissue separate with brittle, papery stiffness, and blood wells up around the blade. A pulse of reflex causes you to drop your glass to the floor, and you hear it shatter. With the last of your strength, you take his knife hand in both of yours, a question radiant in your mind. For an instant, to your great surprise, the pathway to his mind is left open to you, unguarded, and the answer comes, simple, cataclysmic in its reordering of your thoughts. As Lady Webb, you feel as though you have an answer you've searched for all your life, but in your own mind, her understanding lies just beyond your reach. You look at Theos with the wide eyes of someone seeing for the first time, and draw your last breath as a black, velvety darkness descends over you.
Smoke rises above the city walls in billowing plumes that blacken the sky like a storm. Behind the walls, the riots rage on. Known patrons of Animancy are forced into hiding as looters ransack their estates and make off with their possessions. Animancers are torn away from their families and dragged from their homes to be stoned to death in the streets.
Yikes.
Word had spread immediately that Duke Avar had been assassinated, and that an Animancer was to blame. The city wasted little time in exacting revenge, and little effort into evaluating guilt. In the center of it all, Brackenbury Sanitarium burned. And down the lane, Hodred House, the last bastion of stability in the Deerwood, had fallen silent. Now safely outside the city gate, your path points eastward to Twin Elms, where Theos is bound, for reasons that remain mysterious as the leaden key itself.
The game's doing a very, very good job at giving me intense motivation to kick this guy's ass. Oh my gosh. Okay. Travel to Twin Elms next. I've got to find my way there. The floods have receded. The pass through the gorge is open. Oh, well, there we go then. We go back to the gorge and find our way from there. We'll be able to get across here now. Question, Huey, are you installing mods through CCAN? The mod launcher for Kerbal, because that's the best way to do it, I've found. Okay, good, good. You can uninstall and reinstall and fiddle about as you please then. This is lit up now. An Aedra disc is wedged into a shallow depression in the rock. Oh, someone else found the thing to put inside it. And now this path is open. Okay. Been able to start the DLC. Oh, I don't want to do the DLC yet. What level are we? We're level 9. Yeah, we're all level 9. Because this feels like a really pressing matter, and I'm narratively gripped by this. I don't want to just jump into a new story. The stairs have collapsed, leaving a long drop to the floor below. Look down. The lower floor is dark, but you see puddles of water and fungi growing on the stone surfaces. We'll check that in a bit. Spooder. Wait, who's in front? Are the tanks in front? Mostly.
Yeah.
You hear grating and grinding coming from the stone head above you. The chips of Aedra in its eye sockets glow bright green. A voice, deep and resonant, echoes from the stone mouth. What begins as a garble of language resolves itself in your own mother tongue. Deep and resonant. I'll try. There is no truer blade than essence forged in bronze. Turn twice to the left and prepare your soul for its reckoning. Okay. Can I go kill the spider now? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, I didn't have to be too tactical for that. It's just a spider. Turn twice left.
Were they made on so
so many guns. Wonderful. The weirdest Hayseed Night crossover. Yeah.
Of course.
Chat is mostly to blame for this. Mostly. I do take some of the blame too. I mean, I'm the one who modded it in. Is there a monk character and can I replace their picture with Kiryu? There is a monk class, but we've not come across anyone who is a monk yet. What DLC is this? This is the main game. I'm not doing the DLC at the moment.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay, split up. You go that way. You get ready to do that. We want to condemn all these. And then bless all friendlies. Who looks toughest here? You get that Spectre. Doggo, get that. You get that. Shoot that Spectre that's closest. Okay, that's one Spectre down. Doggo, get that one. I'm gonna switch to melee. Go for the eyes. You're gonna shoot that one. Wounding shot, persistence. What's it? What was it immune to? Well, you lot focus that. You're getting the blessing out. Wonderful. And then... get a shining beacon, like, here. You do your big sweep attack. We can hit 3 with that. Can we? It's highlighting that one as if it's... No, just do your sweep attack that way, it's fine. There we go. Beacon of light. You help me with this Spectre. You help Adir with that.
This thing isn't doing its job.
We got this. Alright, then finish the job. Lovely. What Hayseed Night DLC is... Oh, right. One day, I'll be able to tell when people are fucking with me. One day.
Of course.
Though at this rate, maybe in another life. Save after that. Recommending games that are more like Hayseed Night and you don't think these are anything like it. Steam's recommendations work purely off of tags. So if a game is just tagged visual novel, Steam will just recommend other visual novels regardless of the genre and context. It's like, oh yeah, this game is just like Elden Ring, and it's just because it's an RPG. Fetish locator. Is it tag? Does it share some tags though? Because that's all that matters. The stone face's Aedra eyes glow, and a voice rumbles from its open mouth. The past is the hilt of a weapon. The true warrior grasps it and knows her strength. Speak the quality that defines you. The quality that defines me? You're too scared to look. I'm bravest when things are at their worst. I face life's rigors head-on and triumph. So it is with your power. A symbol burns on the wall behind the stone head. Is that good? Some funny rocks. Right, more ghosts. Right, let's approach a bit. And now... do that. Get our free blessing. You go for a blind attack. You go for a knockdown attack on this one. This one seems the bigger problem.
I'm ready.
You focus the smaller shade. Everyone else gun down the smaller shade. Wonderful, now I can focus this one. I get to a more flanking position. And go for a withering strike. You're about to try and knock it down. Back to Maid. There we go. Give it a wounding shot. Lovely. Wow. As a green light spills from the relief's eyes, you hear another deep, rough-edged voice. Desire is the aim of the soul. It is purpose and direction. The sharpened point of a blade. Speak your ambition, that your soul may strike true. I would inspire those around me and lend my strength to our common purpose. So it shall be. A symbol glows to life on the wall. It pulses with light, smouldering against the lichen-covered wall. A vessel of flesh may house a soul for years, but a vessel of bronze will house a soul for generations. Enter the water and choose a vessel of stone. Do I have to? I'm a bit concerned what this is going to result in.
All right, then.
Small white stones bloom from the rock. They all feel firmly fixed in place, but there's a hollow where one appears to have been removed. Spooders. Multiple spooders. Alright. Let's get in position.
What?
Condemn all spiders. Bless all non-spiders. We've been webbed. That's not good, is it? Crystal Eater, it's called. Alright, you get out the way of that. You've taken a bit of a beating there. You run ahead a bit. After the blessing, get out of the crystal goo. We've knocked it over, wonderful. Do a cheeky heal. I do a cheeky stab in the eyes.
Iggy.
What do you desire, adventurer?
A PS5.
Very well, hero. But be warned, a console's strength is meaningless if it has no games. PS5 has some games. Will we stop with this shit? Gosh hecky. The AC Nightcast, yeah! You feel an unwelcome crawling sensation in your head. A high-pitched ring overwhelms your senses and is accompanied by an angry utterance. Invader. Thief. The voice is alien and fierce, jolting through your mind like lightning. Needles stab at your brain with every syllable, but vanish abruptly along with the words. The ringing in your head is gone. That's a bit concerning. We'll be fine though. Let's just get out of that ice junk. I can interact with that hole. I'm concerned. The serpentine symbols and icons of Engwyff engraved into the floor resolve into words in your mind. The warrior shall call forth 2 witnesses, and they shall take up positions upon the emblems that bear testament to the character of his soul. The warrior shall ascend the die, soul vessel in hand, to undergo transference. Bearing his soul vessel and a weapon with a heart of Aedra, the warrior may then approach the urn. In this way he shall fashion an arm worthy of his skills and ambitions. A cylindrical hollow, scarcely wider than the shaft of a weapon, runs through the center of this pedestal. Is this like a weapon enchanter of some sort? Can't speak to that one. Only one of these symbols is lit up. This large tunnel curves underneath the floor and continues to the east. It's blocked by glistening ropes of webbing that you might be able to slide past. The walls beneath the webbing feel weak and crumbly. With the proper tools, you might be able to widen the passage. I don't know if I can really interact with this at the moment yet, though. Maybe I need another item or something? I didn't go to the right. Before I go jumping down any holes, I'm just going to explore all my options. That's a lot of deaders. Oh. And that might be what caused them. Right.
Time to
Stealth,
see and not be
shotgun, attack. Everyone turns on a dime. Actually, you go get that one. Okay, they've closed the distance quite quick there. Mark that one for death. Condemn them. Bless us. These guys aren't immune to prone. Just keep smacking them. Oh, we're doing good. Yeah, we win. We're just built different. Okay. I shall continue looting these fellows, if you don't mind. Oh, a spellbook. Put it in the stash for now, we don't have the wizard with us. The symbols here catch the light from the braziers. All honour to those who give of themselves for the glory of Engwyff. The pale stones around the room look dull and lifeless. I feel like I'm missing something here. I can't talk to the faces again. But I'm not sure what it is I've missed. That symbol's lit up there. That sort of snail shell looking symbol is there, but that's not lit up. Oh, it is when someone stands on it. So if I light them up, does something change? Do I have to keep them stood on it?
I'm ready.
What did it say again? Call forth 2 witnesses, take up positions on the emblems that bear testament. The warrior shall ascend the die, soul vessel in hand, to undergo transference. I don't have a soul vessel. I feel like that might be the missing piece of this puzzle. I'm not sure what a die is either. Brazier? Look, I don't know. It's not a word I encounter often. I might be just saying it wrong. A raised platform. Ah. Okay, well I stepped them two on those and then I stood up here, but nothing happened. Brazier. Oh, that works too, I guess. I seem to be missing the soul vessel then. Unless my body is the vessel for my soul? I don't know. But it says in hand. It's not just referring to me. I feel like I'm missing a piece of this puzzle. I'm going to save. I'm going to jump down a hole. Widen the tunnel with a hammer and chisel. You find a weak point in the rock and hammer at the walls of the passage. The brittle stone crumbles away. Within minutes, you've created enough room to slip through the tunnel. As you clear a passage, the needle-like voice digs into your skull once more. Infiltrating, pursuing, you shall not have it. You hear a hungry chittering. Now, feed. Skittering creatures with gnashing mandibles pour from the walls. Oh shit, okay. Immediate combat. You get that one's attention. You might have to switch to your axes. You help with this. I'm sure you can manage two of them. Let's get a spell up in here.
The Baru beyond seek.
Wonderful. We've probably got this. Okay, maybe they're guarding the soul vessel. Save again. Enter the tunnel. Oh god, instant again. Switch back to bow, step back. You step to the side. You get ready to condemn the spiders. You shoot the spiders, that's fine. You get down here with you. You need to get out of the way immediately. Right. Into the fray on that spider. You get down to this spider, which just set off the trap. Step out of the trap. Let them come to us. Okay, we're good.
Got it.
Oh, we're on this side. Okay. So that is that traversable? Oh no, that is the other side. That's the tunnel we just came out of. Okay. Probably going to be... these spiders are not hostile. That's concerning. I'm going to save my game. Nridek. A robed, gangling creature lurches toward you, and you feel something needling at your brain again. The screeching hiss that invades your mind is edged with rage. Digging and ferreting animal. It pauses, its mouthpiece is clacking. When its words fill your mind again, they're tempered with fear. My legacy. It clutches an egg-like stone in its spindly fingers. The white stone glows with life, and you feel a presence inside. The creature notices your interest. For the colony. It cocks its head. Animal calm, peaceful, yes? Its thoughts echo back at you from within the stone. It occurs to you that a piece of the creature's soul is somehow housed within it. What are you doing with that? Legacy. Colony. Its segmented mouthparts scrape together. Young are always few, slow to hatch, fragile. The creature indicates itself with a hairy appendage. Last of colony, soon to die. It draws the stone closer to its narrow chest. Long dead animals put spirit stuff in metal. It points behind it. I keep spirit stuff in stone. Take to new colony. Colony alone is weak, young, frail, empty of wisdom. But two colonies together survive. make strong colony. Now the monkey together strong logic, yes. It strokes the stone. Need legacy to guide new colony. Keep it strong. So, I have an interesting choice yet again. If I attack it and take this stone, I can potentially get an upgrade or some kind of magical weapon out of it. That seems to be the implication from the rooms I just passed. Or I can let them go. Forgo the weapon for the sake of doing the right thing. Because it's not hostile, it's the last of its kind, and it just wants to live. Go, and may there be peace between our kinds. Its black, unblinking eyes stare back at you. Warm relief gushes into your mind. Knows peace and gentleness it does. Nridek, go. Bring legacy. Many thanks. Oh, get out of here. Or I change my mind. Before the greb in me takes over. I do get a spear out of it, though. An accurate spear. Crafted with great care. The point is remarkably sharp. Aedra details line the grip and runes carved into the shaft. You feel the Aedra core running through the weapon. Well, I'll take that then. Alright, we'll be on our way then. Thank you for your cooperation. And now we go down this path. Hope you enjoy your food, Gwen. Anchor a grappling hook to the edge and climb down. You secure a grappling hook to a cleft in the broken stairs and toss the line down. As you slide down the rope, the rushing of water rumbles in your ears. It sounds as though the lake from the gorge is still draining into some distant reservoir. Suddenly, a violent tremor rocks the cavern, and you feel your grip loosen from the rope. However, you manage to cling to the line until the quakes subside. I wonder if there's a hidden skill check going on there, possibly dexterity. You reach the bottom, your feet splashing in a puddle of water. Okay.
Would you look at this?
Look at what? Oh, this. Ooh. Secret collect. Braces of +9 deflection. You've got +2 might. You've got perception. You know what? Deflection's going to be better for you. And you're not wearing gloves. There you go. You get some extra healing casts with that. So that works out. Good. There's a troll right there. Get in position first. Shotgun is selected. Oh, Adia wants to talk. I don't know how long that's been there. Can you not get... I can't get through. There you go. Right, now you can all attack. Lovely. What's that? Oh, another troll. Oh, we're already in combat. Is it coming for us, or what? Can I just shoot it from there? You know, you guys, if you just came down here... Can we not just shoot it from there because it doesn't have any ranged attacks? We can. Well, alright then, it's your funeral.
Iggy.
Shotgun. Don't run to it, just frickin' shoot it. Alright. Trolls, they're weak to block. What? Trolls? Did you even get trolls in Dragon's Dogma? I don't think you did. You got ogres and cyclopses. Cyclopes? You know what I mean. And the ogres were like... I think ogres were weak to fire. And they also tended to target the female members of your party. As in blocking... Oh. Cyclopes? That just sounds silly.
Eh?
Were they made?
You just stand there, let them come to you. There you go. Can you not stab that one? There you go. They're just spawlings, this is fine. They can't even touch us. Cries in Dark Souls 1. Oh, they're not the kind that'll just punch you out in one hit. Fortunately.
There, done.
Braces of Enduring. Plus Con and Resolve. I did just put on Might Gloves. 2 Con and 1 Resolve. I mean, that's 3 points versus the 2. My Con does kind of suck. But I don't really need Con as a rogue. Everyone is wearing gloves at this point. Would Con and Resolve be better than 2 Might? For a tank, I feel it would. 18 Con. And 14 Resolve. So what do I do with some extra Might gloves then? You have a crit multiplier glove. You have range damage glove. Does Might apply damage to ranged attacks? It just says plus damage, so I'm assuming yes. How am I going to scam people? I don't want to scam people. I've got a reputation as being quite honest, I'll have you know. I'm going to work on the assumption that it will boost the damage.
Alright then.
More spawlings.
Were they made on Ansel?
Maybe move in so everyone can attack?
Get on! The ashes
There you go. The pathfinding does leave a bit to be desired at times, doesn't it? You're a rogue, I'm contractually obligated to scam people. Yeah, but you see, when you're really honest, you can get away with a lot. Because people won't expect it. Not that I have it in me to really be mean to... How is the dog over there? How did... You're going to run into something, aren't you? Oh... I don't think I was meant to trigger that cutscene. I'm so far away from you. Well, well, well. A woman in robes flanked by an armed group savors every word before whispering the next. Finally. Finally what? A dog just ran past you. You should have remained in Defiance Bay. She draws a smile, pale and full that droops below her recessed chin. But I'm glad you didn't have better sense. I've looked forward to this since you got in our way. It's her, the other one. A woman in the group motions with her arquebus toward Pelagina. Weren't we looking for her too? Yes. She squints and looks Pelagina up and down. You must have pretty good fricking eyes. Dark-skinned woman with feathers. Can't be too many of your kind around these parts, can there? She smiles with strange geniality. Pelagina's feathers ruffle and the golden irises of her eyes grow thin, swallowed by the blackness of her widening pupils. And why would you be looking for me, Amicia? The same reason I'm looking for her. The woman's eyes twinkle above her placid smile. You should know, little bird, no one wants to hear songs about conspiracies. Her voice deepens and takes an edge of menace. It just makes us want to wring your neck. Any last words? After all the effort you've mustered, it'd be a shame to end it quietly. How about you just get out of here before I shoot you in the face with a shotgun? You've got a noble heart. The woman wets her lips. I'm going to enjoy seeing it burn. Time to end this. Okay. We're over here, though, so good luck. Yeah, we'll just get all our chants started. You just gonna come over here or what? Where is the dog? The dog's with us. Are they coming? Something's happening. I think they've run into a different encounter. Oh, they totally have. They're getting killed by Stelgar. Alright, I'll take that. I'll just pick off the remains, shall I?
Got it. Dead on.
All right. Shot in the spine with a shotgun. All right, where's the rest of them? I mean, more doggos, or actually they're kind of leopardy, aren't they? Like saber teeth. Right, form a strong front line. We'll start shooting. You start blessing. Okay. You can go for another knockdown on that one. You burn that one. Everyone else shoot this one.
Let's go.
And that's that resolved. Where's the rest of them? Don't tell me they all got eaten already. I'm still technically in combat. Oh, there we go. All right, here they are. Get in position first. Actually, you three, though, can start shooting that wizard. You go for the chanter. Doggo gets the fighter. You back them up and potentially take the rogue too. Right, now we know where they're going to be stood. We'll give them a nice old shining beacon. You give the big swing. Ignore hostile effects. I don't need that. Not at the moment. You aim at the chanter. You just keep shooting. Actually, I'm going to try and blind the wizard. I think I did a bit more than blind them there. Well, they're definitely blind. I give them that. Wizard down. God, I love my shotgun. Alright, aim for the fighter. They're going to be the tankiest of the lot. Right, we got the big beam of light on them. Drop a pillar of holy fire on them as well. Oh, wait, don't cancel that. That knockback was quite more severe than I was expecting. You can drop a regular pillar of light on them. Not the one that can do friendly fire. There we go.
Damn the ambassador. I told him there was a conspiracy. Again and again. I was
Well, that was
ignored.
an interesting fight.
Then the Duke's death, the riots, and now this. If the Leaden Key is targeting me, we need to warn the ambassador in first fires.
What, you want us to go back? Find Arquebus. Just find stuff, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's that? +3 might belt. What is the belt you're wearing? Damage reduction. Negative crit damage taken. Are you wearing anything that gives might? You are not. Are you? +1 for being human. You know what? Her might is lower. You can... No, not Durance. I guess Durance can take less crit damage. You don't have a belt yet. Still missing 2 belts, actually. Adia, why are you carrying all these drugs? Put them away. We're better than this. Do we have an extra grapple? Yes. Just restock on that. That can go in storage. Okay. Oh, gear buff's not stacking. Yes. That's why I was checking their stats to see if anything else was already giving them the buff. And that's why I've spread out a lot of different buff items on myself, so I can increase my stats a whole bunch to get more dialogue options.
Of course.
So I have one thing giving me might, I have one thing giving me perception, etc. Oh, a dank spore. Set it on fire.
Eh?
Shotgun it in its eyes, if applicable. Oh, there's a few of them. You go get that one. Never mind, you've been fricking charmed. Pelagina, if you could... Oh my god, are you down as well? She's confused. Great. Well, that's one down. Right, she's no longer confused. Liberate Adia from that domination. Right, Adia, go get that one. You, go get that one. Adia may be dominated again in the near future when that runs out. So focus that one. It's not immune to prone. Keep burning. He's got 15 seconds on it. He's fine. Might be long over by then. Yeah, we're good. Nothing left to dominate him now. The mushroom made a compelling argument. A lizard scurries under the rock. Friend. Friend sighted. I can loot all the things I had to leave behind in the combat now. Moss has taken root in the damp stones. Multiple dead adventurers. Some nice plants for me to chew on. I mean, craft with. Using my mouth. Hi Van, how are you? I hope you are well. Oh, did I not take that?
Alright then.
Right, and now we pretty much have the whole area mapped. Lovely. Travel to Twin Elms. Send further. Do I have to go back and tell anyone about this? Not a task. We can go to Elmshore now. I think I have a bounty there. From my little bounty hut at my castle. Nalrand the Wise. An ogre shaman terrorizing Elmshore. Keep an eye out for them.
Of course.
Audra Arch, dead ahead.
Oh? Ooh. Beetles.
Eh?
Oh, I keep forgetting that Adir wants to talk to me. I keep forgetting. You smack that. You go for that one. You lot attack that one. Except you, who will debuff them.
What?
And then bless us.
Oh,
there's a knockdown on Halagina. She'll be okay. Probably. Hopefully. Try and blind them before they murk her. I'll go for a knockdown on them too.
Following your lead.
Okay. So far so good. You go for a knockdown on him. You help. Shoot this one.
I have them.
You get your buff on. You're stood up again. Burn it.
Got him.
Oh, okay, that one's down. Burn that one then. Right. Oh, we win. Okay, Palagina did take a bit of a beating there, but she's okay. Breaking ships and fighting capitalism. Oh, you're playing Hard Space, are you? Good game, that. That's a game I've never managed to get far in, but I do like it. Oh, that is a huge arch. Okay, we found that.
Yeah.
And there's a soul to read. That's a lot of dudes. Make sure you've got your buff on. We're going to need some spells here for sure. Alright, debuff them. Bless us. That thing's bothering me. I feel like that one's going to be a fawn. Try and blind it. You can't cast anything yet. Mark for death.
After an Ewok. Got it.
Okay, good hit. Burning Sword, the Forest Troll. Knockdown, Forest Lurker.
Ready, Watcher.
Doggo, Takedown. Doggo Takedown worked on a thing 5 times its size. Lovely. You love to see it. Right, more spells. Throw that there. Gorgeous. And that one's down now too. Okay, major threats are down. We got this.
Varathus!
Good fight. Barely scratched. Or maybe little a scratch as a treat.
Of course.
Let's just make sure the immediate area is clear before we dedicate ourselves to learning about this. Yeah, it's just a beetle. In before there's like another 10 dudes behind it. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah, there are. Immune to prone. Immune to slashing and water. Oh, you're using a mace, so you're good.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Right, this looks like a place for some more spells. Where do I want to aim it, though? That would be good.
The Paru beyond seek.
I'm not doing anything. Get the caster. They're going to be the bigger problem. Alright, how are we doing over here? All these are immune to prone, so my ability there is worthless. He's out of his big spell. Yeah, get rid of the one that's trying to take us on. Just keep shooting it. You lot have got that, right? Oh god, you're taking a beating. We will need to rest soon after all these fights. That's immune to piercing. All guns are piercing damage, so that sucks. Just debuff it then, I guess. Bit late to summon skeletons, but why not? Go skeletons! A fair few of these fights don't last long enough for my enchanter to actually get any of their spells off. New shoes? Sturdy shoes. Defense against prone and push. And a regular fine warhammer. We're at maximum camping supplies. We could just camp here. What shoes have you got? Plus con. Well, that's not going to be doing anything because you have braces of +2 con, so you should take those shoes. You have increased aura. Oh, that's good. Is anyone missing shoes? Durance, here, have some con. We could just camp here. Let me talk to a deer
what you
first.
want about Deer Woodens. They haven't met the problem yet that they couldn't solve by killing some scapegoats.
He flashes a hollow smile. You fight for people because you see something there that deserves defending. Even more so because someone you trust sees it too. Then you turn around and they do something like this, and the person who made you want to help them is gone. Yeah, people never fail to disappoint without guidance. Not the ones around here. They're downright regular about it. 15 years ago, they tried to kill all the Ephosians. Then the legacy happens, and they worry that maybe those purges had something to do with it. So how do they fix it? More purges. Never thought I'd find myself missing the hospitality back home.
course.
Alright, let's do this before we rest. The Aedra Arch looms in front of you, just as you saw it through Persoc's eyes. Sagani turns, watching the trees for movement. As the arch's shadow falls over you, the wooded shore fades into a different scene. You're standing in another forest, blackened. Bare trunks claw their way out of the soil and keep a solemn vigil over the young trees and tender shrubs. You move slowly through the woods and the ruins scattered throughout them. Stone pillars and broken arches show the bones of some destroyed building. Between it and amidst it all are elves and Orlans, their faces painted and their bows drawn. I do not have 9 lore or 12 survival. Burnt trees, crumbling ruins. Where is this?
Val, time to have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
No one seems to recognize it. Right, well, I've seen the next location.
I'll follow you.
She counts the arrows in her quiver before adjusting the weight on her shoulders.
I always get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt. Like an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
You sound surprised.
I am. After all this time. A part of me had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now.
Well, what's changed?
I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitok. But I've gotten to know you. Seen how you deal with Kith. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos, you're honest. I know you wouldn't lead me astray in this.
What I mean is, thanks. No one's done this much for me in a very long time. Feels almost like I'm part of a village again. Well, what are you going to do when this is over?
Good question.
She runs her hand over the smooth, chiseled surface of the arch. It's been hard to see a purpose behind the last 5 years. But lately I've started to realize just how much Persoc shaped our village. How his efforts and sacrifices added up, made us stronger. Bringing his blessing back to Masuk will strengthen us and draw us even closer together. And I'm proud to know that I'll be the one returning with it. She thumps the Aedra wall with the heel of her hand. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we've got to find Persoc, as well as your quarry, Iggy. Should give me time to figure out what I'll say to him. I mean, what do you think you'll tell him?
I guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persoc's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember?
Well, if I'd accomplished as much as Persoc, I'd want to hear about it.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Who knows? When we find Theos, maybe you'll get your wish.
She adjusts her pack with a quick shrug. Anyway, here's to finding our men soon. Somewhere burnt down, and it's probably somewhere we haven't been before. Alright, we've got 2 people near half health. Let's rest. I think we're more likely to encounter beasts at this point. So you can take beast damage bonus. Everyone else can take damage reduction. +1 move speed. Getting the tank in the heat of it would be good, but you also don't have that much damage reduction to begin with. You do, though. You can take some movement. Right, and I'll take that. There we go, back at full. Anything happen in the castle? How long until construction's done? 14 hours. Alof is still there for 3 turns on his quest. Nothing new to report. All good. Right, let's continue clearing this map. This is not crossable on foot, but there is a bridge. Is that a cave? No? Something I can't enter at the very least. A rain blight.
Time to see and not...
You need to get out the way so our other tank can move. Thank you. Right. The Adragan is the bigger threat here. Go for them. Mark for death. Is that... Oh, wow. This little block of Adra here is blocking the spell. Let's cast it up there. Don't get too close now. Oh, Itumak has been dominated for 17 seconds. No, that's my dog. There you go. Good boy. Back on our side. Oh gosh, we can't move along this bit of grass. That's not happening. This is a very awkward position. We're gonna have to come up and around.
Good shot with this.
Oh, cool, another 4 of them. This is bad. Well, you're not actually attacking anything there, so... Oh god, I'm in the way now. You start tanking these guys.
Leave it to me!
They're immune to piercing, fuck. Skeletons, assist. Bountiful light. You keep focusing that one. That wounding shot's about to wear off.
Pallegina's gonna be mad when she wakes up.
Oh, Pallegina's down. There's a lot of rain blights. Okay, the caster is dealt with. Right, we're gonna pull back a little. Doggo's back on our side, but is about to drop.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh, did I not get heal ally pet? Alright, well this one's starting to look a bit rough. Consecrated ground. Do that. You two keep shooting from here. Oh, but these are all immune. This pierce damage is doing nothing. We need to switch. Do I buff myself? Drain endurance or frighten them? I don't think... Oh, elementals can be frightened, they're not immune. Try and frighten them then. Itumak is down. Skeletons are taking some damage, that's fine. Use second wind. You give a little blessing out.
Wish I could have done something.
Okay. And soon we can summon more skeletons, except he's confused for 3.4 seconds, so that's not happening. Wait, who do I have targeted at the moment? Oh, the skeleton. Big sweeping crush attack. Not yet. Let them come round. Then we can hit multiple.
Backbones of Aethys!
Skeleton has left the party. Confusion is gone. Right. Summon more skeletons. And get some lovely sunlight down here. There we go. We're good. We're good. I think I accidentally pincered myself there between two different encounters here and here. So that was rough. But we're okay.
Of course.
Group up. Heal up. You want to chat again?
Hope I didn't seem ungrateful back there in the battlefield. And you went out of your way.
It was important to you.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. And for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers. Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there who don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone.
He claps you on the shoulder. Adia stares off, focusing on some distant thing, unseen and unrealized.
I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
You did what you had to. Even if Waidwin was AFS, his actions were destructive.
His actions didn't seem righteous enough for a god. That's why me and Woden had Waidwin figured for a pretender. It didn't occur to me that my god might actually mean to do harm to his own. Something to think about, I guess.
Oh gosh, Hecky. Right. We're okay though. We're okay. We're good. Let us continue exploring the paths. An ogre. You're not in your swamp.
My eyes are peeled.
Switch to shotgun. Blinding shot. Oh, that's multiple. That is many an ogre. Alright. Okay. We might be fucked. Oh, if the tanks can hold their ground, we'll be alright. I'm definitely going to be burning some abilities here, though. There's the sneak attack blind. We might need some big spells. I can hit 4 with that.
Baru beyond keeping.
Okay, good knockdowns. We do seem to be in a big AoE of some sort. Oh, it's gone. Finishing shotgun strike on that one. You shoot that one. You bless us. You're still equipped with bloody axes. Okay. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. Restore major endurance. We're doing good though. We can summon skeletons. I have to chant for longer to get the second level spells, right? I think we need help now though. Skeletons flanking. You are holding your own against these, which is very good. Divine Shelter, bonus to all defenses. Does that mean... Wait, hang on, let me read it again. Granting allies a bonus to all defenses. That's better. Skeleton down. Name error. Battering sweep. That might be one of the ogres.
Breathe.
You're doing good. You are going to touch yourself. I'm going to Withering Strike that one. You're casting the defense buff. Doggo is down. This is a lot of big guys. Skeleton down. Stand a little closer. Oh, they're coming for us. That's me, yeah. That's me in the corner. Just keep shooting it. Try and get it quickly. This is not a great situation. Durance got a big owie. Restore critical endurance. Okay, one more down there. You're still holding these two. That one's nearly down. You need to help with these. We don't have that back yet. Alright, switch to daggers here.
What?
Yeah, you're out of your special moves. That can daze, apparently. Give us a circle of healing. Okay, one of those is finally down. You're out of moves. We can summon some worms. Haha! They're gonna back us up. You're gonna help that one. Yeah, shoot them! Shoot them with fire! Oh god, we're taking so much damage. I'm gonna need another rest after this kind of encounter. There's bloody 6 ogres. Oh, Adir's doing fine. He's at full freaking health. That one's nearly down. You need to move out of the range of some of these guys. Right, we can all focus, well, nearly all focus, the big one. Reduce your damage reduction. Ogre Matron is badly injured. Do I have any? I have no finishing strikes left. I thought you could. Am I not doing exactly that right now, Panda? I'm not dying. I'd say this looks very firmly in our favor.
Ansawu, consumed by the flame.
That's fine.
As you said.
Okay, one left. Everyone focus fire. Bring it down. Oh, bloody hell, what a fight. That was intense. Was that the one I was paid to kill? I don't think it even was. I think that was just a standard encounter. There is a cave up here. Alright, definite save after that. Rest again. Alright.
Alright then.
We'll venture into the cave last, because that's a new area. I want to fill out the map as much as I can before the river, and then we'll check out the cave. Ooh. Hidden goodies. Money. Okay. We have everything up to the river. Time to check the cave. The cave that had 6 ogres in front of it. Ah. I did cheekily put a new message on the bot that was just in chat there, because it crimbo. So if anyone does want to put a little something toward something I'm looking for on my wish list, it would be much appreciated. Thank you. If you're watching the VOD in the future, you can find the wish list in the description. So I'm currently saving up for a couple big things to purchase after I move. Like the money will be saved and then I move and then I buy it, because it's gonna. There's a couple of big things. Stealth, shotgun. That's just a bear. That's not a bear. That is another ogre matron. That's the ogre I'm paid to deal with. Okay. Right, give us a blessing real quick, would you? Condemn the ogres. I'll go for a blinding shot on the matron. You will mark the matron for death. You will attempt to knock down. Lovely. Because Pelagina also got knocked down. And so did the dog. Okay. How about one of these? That worked. Go for a wounding shot. Go for another knockdown. Not having you cast shit. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, great, now you're half dead. Okay.
They're closing in on us.
That's fine, you can kill the skeletons. The ogre matron's nearly down. We need to bring that druid down. We're all in a circle of healing. Pelagina got knocked down again. You gonna do another big fancy strike? Okay, good. That gives us a bit more time. Take out this one.
Get a good shot with.
Summon skeletons to keep them busy. If I finishing strike, they're probably about to die. Yeah, it would have been a waste. Right, close the distance. I'll wait for this one to drop to 2 and then I'll finishing strike it. You're out of juice.
Wish I could have done something.
Skeleton down, that's fine.
They're closing in on us.
Skeleton down, don't care, that's what they're there for. You're down to 1. You're down to 3. You're gonna top us up. Finishing strike that one. By the time my bullet goes out, it's probably going to have taken a fair bit more damage.
Navaru beyond sea.
Okay. You know what? I've got 2 of them. This is a mini boss. I'll do it. Alright, we're all good here. Summon some worms behind it. Hello! Oh. Never mind, my finishing strike did 130 damage. You summon these little dragons and like, what? Why are we here? You're here to receive head pats for being good little friends. Ah, right, there's the head. That's what we needed.
Of course.
There, done.
More Ogre-Mite, Fenwalkers, defense against stuck, paralyzed, hobbled, and those status effects will affect you for 3 seconds less than normal. Nifty. Okay, we could go back to the castle. By the time we do that, we could also get a good rest and boost our stats more. Then we can clear out the rest of this zone. How long does it take? 1 day, 6 hours. Well, the construction will definitely be complete. Whew.
Last thing the deer would need. Foreign colony.
Right, we only have 2 things left to build. The forum and the chapel. Yep. These 2 are the last things. Get them looking all nice, and we've basically built everything. Let's stop by the merchant inside as well. I'm feeling like we're becoming quite strong, though. Curio Shop has upgrade parts to make gun good. Oh, lovely to know. Right. You don't have any uniques. It doesn't look like. Stash. Sort by value. I'll keep a fine big gun. Really? This thing's unique and it's worth 5 coppers? Alright. Sell the hides, I guess. Elderbear claw. Shattered armor. I'm assuming all these things are basically sellables. That's just clearing my inventory. These are all crafting, so I don't want to sell any of those. Right, that's another 4 grand for me. Let's check the curio shop and see if we can make gun gooder. Which one's the curio shop? It's one of them.
Another foreign colony.
Is it this one? One day I'll figure out what my own castle is. Curio shopkeeper.
How do you do?
Oh, hello. You have a lot of crafting materials. I'll take all of them. Wait, the accept button's there, so let me just... Yeah, I'll take everything. Thanks. You expect me to remember the things I need so I can purchase only the stuff
Last
I
thing
actually
the deer would need
gotta have?
is another
No.
foreign colony.
Would you stop saying that, Durance? Crafting. Wait, I can also craft scrolls, I guess. Food. Cookies. I can make cookies. +2 con, perception, and max health for 2.5 minutes. You expect me to remember? Examine gun. Enchant. Not high enough level to make it anything past exceptional. I would need a ruby. If I get a ruby, I can make this gun much stronger. What about armor? The armor is already fine. I would need a sapphire to make it exceptional. I would need more levels to make it anything higher. I mean, I do have some of the things I need. A bog dragon scale might be difficult to attain. Might. No, instead of a pistol, I kind of want to give you a big gun, because I think that's what you actually get bonuses to. It's already fine. I'm going to make it burning because of your god. That seems fitting. You already have bonuses to attack vessels. I'll give you bonus to spirits, maybe, or primordials? Primordials. And then this gun I can put away for now, unless it's better for anyone else. You have the Forgiveness Pistol, and this is St. Garam's Spark. 29 to 40. That's more than that, but this one does shock damage. And bonus if attacking the same person as an ally. But this has bonus attack speed as well. Yeah, no, I'll put that one away. And I think we're good. Let's rest here. Okay, I've got many choices now. But I still think I'm going to go for Dex. all up on Dex. As Dex boosts our action speed. Which means we shoot faster. And half the party is like ranged, so more shooting. We all shoot and fling spells while our tanks and doggo occupy the enemy. In fact, by the time we get back on track here, the construction on that thing might be done. Go back to Elmshaw. Not sure where they shove the free stuff the shops get. I'll figure it out at some point. I've already bloody left now. Right, we'll check out the south bridge first. Oh, ghosts.
Anyone suspected of treachery must be reported at once.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Good. You have heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratom.
A pale image of Theos beckons you with the curl of translucent fingers. An answer floats to the surface of your consciousness, remembered from ages ago. Yes, I have.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
You mean because she was one of us?
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone.
Theos hesitates.
You were recruited from Grey Tomb, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
At hearing the name, a flood of memories pours into your mind. Decide your backstory. Mentor, lover, friend, acquaintance. Never met or lie about meeting. She was my lover.
I see. And did she return the sentiment?
Yeah, we were totes and lesbians.
I trust that you will snuff out this flame if it still burns. The gods do not take pity on traitors. I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
I understand, Your Eminence. I'm uncovering more of my past, and I'm making myself gayer with every choice. Let's just get... Alright, that's half song unlocked for travel. Alright, let's check the... Oh, actually, I think we can... Can we walk across that? We can. Get in formation first. Just in case. Tanks up front. What is this? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be interactable. Alright, Northern Bridge. Marked though, so it might come up later. An Elden Ring prison. Ah, the Ever Jails. Can I exit north? Yeah, but that doesn't unlock anything else. Oh, Stelgar. Just the one? Just the one. My shotgun stealth attack. It's already... Oh, no. The bullets haven't hit it yet. The other people's attack... Oh, hello. A dying monk. The man on the ground gasps for air, clutching his chest as he struggles. On closer examination, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveller. He reaches out, arduously extending his hand to you. What happened? Forgetful. So careless, he mutters, blood seeping from his lips. Cuts on my knuckles from morning's practice. He holds his blood-soaked hand out in front of him. The Stelgars. They smelled the blood on me. What they found their next meal. The man reaches down to clutch his left leg, his finger running along a jagged length of bone protruding from his knee. They were almost correct. The man lets out a long sigh and smiles at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you have treated others honestly, fairly. His face becomes pale and lapses into a wide smile. And I need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. Yeah, let me look at your wounds. Maybe I can help. As you move close to help, the monk places his hand on yours and gently rebuffs your efforts with his remaining strength. Your intentions are kind, but I must embrace my suffering and ready my soul for its next journey. This must be delivered to my order. The monk weakly grasps for his satchel, drawing from it a messenger scroll case. Take it, he rasps, waving the missive at you. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers. They will reward you. Do not open it, he cries out, his voice cracking. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will... Blood erupts from the man's mouth, streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backwards, and his body goes still. Dexterity 18. Very, very carefully open it, attempting to not break the seals. Oh, that is very tempting. That is so tempting. Can I do it, though? I'm not sure if the skill check is a guarantee of success. Or a roll. Do it. I'm going to examine it first. The scroll case is crafted of darkly stained oak in the likeness of a thin tower. Along its length, 5 wax seals adorn the case, each with its own symbol. A small flame, an open palm, a crescent moon, a shining sun, and a balanced scale. The seals would more than likely break if you were to try and open the case. Open it without breaking 5 seals. If I was RPing Greb, I'd know the answer. I'm going to cave to peer pressure. Very carefully. With a measured hand, you very slowly massage the wax seals until you feel each seal slowly give way without cracking. When you are done, each seal appears visibly intact, and only a small application of heat is needed to reseal the container and hide any evidence of tampering. Before doing so, you read the scroll contained within. Rejoice, Seekers. The judicious application of pain has loosened the tongue of our informant. The artifact we seek has recently been moved to Elm's Reach. It should be secured in a residence near the entrance of the settlement. The informant suggested that it is likely stashed away under the floor. We have endured much in our pursuit of this hallowed relic. Soon our efforts will come to fruition. The Council of Arch-Martyrs awaits your triumphant return. Do not fail us. They tortured someone for the location of an artifact, and I now know where it is. Hey, thanks for the money. Alright, on our way then. Since we only heard his death then, he saw me do that. Half song. 12 hours away. I don't really have any training
needs water.
in giving massages, but I've not received complaints. Thank you for the hydrate. Estramor, still.
Tread carefully, Estramor.
The warrior saunters over, a sneer of suspicion visible beneath the streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favouring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city? The 6 tribes of Air Glanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Half-Song district. You're free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Estramorwen. Oh, why is it forbidden? Twin Elms is a sacred city, built where the first keepers of the stone met the builders. It exists alongside the works of the builders, and it is the only place in all of Air Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estramorwen, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Aedra. But just as quickly, the image fades. A leader of one of the tribes could give you the permission of the city. Only Anamenfef Bethwell is present in the Passage of the Six today, and she has her own troubles. He jerks his head at a long hut in the middle of the district. You have other questions about Twin Elms? What else can you tell me about the place? The city is sacred to all Glenfathans, as it is the place where our ancestors first encountered the Builders. That fated meeting turned our people from generations of wandering to a permanent home among the Builders' relics. Why is it forbidden? It is forbidden because I said so. Those are the rules. Gwa? When the Builders commanded us to settle here, they allowed us the unique privilege to live among their structures here. It is the only place in Glanfaf where this is permitted. The sacred city is divided into 4 districts. Half Song, the Commons District, Old Song, the site of our temples, Elm's Reach, home of the Delimgan and Druids, and the Burial Isle, which is the most sacred place in our city. What can you tell me about Burial Isle? A place where our Anam Fafa are laid to rest among stones placed by the builders. They say the souls of some of the Anam Fafas linger there still. The way lies through Old Song. It's the holiest place in all of Twin Elms. What about Elm's Reach? There lies Tir Evron, one of the only towers of the builders still in perfect condition. How long is it going to stay that way? 2 great elm trees twine around it. Even the mightiest works of the gods protect the works of the builders. 2 Delemgan sisters dwell there now. The Hall of Warriors stands at the other end of the district. Rumour has it that Anamfef Simok of the Free Tusk Stelgar is there now. Elm's Reach is also where the Druids keep their halls. There are the Ovates of the Golden Grove and the Effic Knoll of Blood Sands. Many shudder at the brutal sacrifices of the Effic Knoll, but High Ovate Arona is just as powerful in her own way. Yeah, I'm going to have a look around then. I'll keep your words in mind. Best that you keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Well, that's
been out this
good
way
at
before.
least.
Hard to believe it's the same country.
Whew, okay. We have some places to the Celestial Sapling is that way. I kind of want to steal the relic first, though. Before I give the thing back to them. Moved to Elm's Reach, though. And I'm not allowed there yet. But that would be stealing. Can I go in any of these houses? That needs a key. That is just someone's home. Are there guards that are gonna stop me from going in? Yeah. The guard places his spear between you and the path that leads beyond the gates. Still, Estremor, the rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Anam Fafa. Trespassing in Twin Elms is punishable by death. Alright, how do I get permission? He grudgingly points to a long hut in the middle of the district. You can always find one of the Anam Fafa in the Passage of the Six. Perhaps Anam Faf Bethwil will listen, if she can tolerate your barbaric language. Charming. Passage of the Six is that one. That's just someone's house. There's a market, but it might be closed at this time. I can check, though. See if they have any rubies, so I can ram them into my shotgun and make it shoot harder. Am I allowed in here? Yeah. Okay, cool. The Woden traders.
Many blessings, traveler.
I see that you heard it. A good blade has a voice, and it sings to its wielder. What weapon called you forward? You know, let me just see. Look all you wish. My weapons are the pride of Eir Glanfaf. Ooh, Starcaller. Exceptional. Attacks can stun on crit. A third of graze is turned into hits. On a crit, you get minor missiles. That sounds like a pretty good frickin' mace, that. Strike hard. Inflicts disorient on hit. It's one-handed. Plus speed, it's exceptional. A unique club. Superb club. Plus accuracy when teamwork. Damage restored as endurance. Damage restored. Oh, 20% of damage restored as endurance sounds very good for a tank. but it does piss all damage. But do I really need the tanks to do damage? What else you got? No unique shields. Unique armor. That gives +3 resolve. And a helmet of +2 perception. The helmet of Darksea. Let me just check over our gear real quick. What helmet am I wearing? I've got 2 intellect. Am I getting perception bonus from anything? I'm already getting +2. So it's not really going to help me that much. It does boost my accuracy, though. It would boost anyone's accuracy. Your hat is intellect. Your hat is athletics and dexterity, and you can't be stuck. Plus intellect. Would anyone benefit from resolve armor? I want to keep these 2 in very heavy armor. Damage reduction, defense while stunned. Resolve isn't going to do much for you, though, is it? What about the weapons? Because you have the Unforgiven, which also converts the same amount of grazes to hits. And you have the Raven Wing, which is good against vessels. I could give her the other weapon.
Builder's wisdom to you.
I could give her Starcaller. That'll be your offhand crushing weapon. I could make it good at stabbing certain things. Or I could give it some elemental damage. I don't think I have much that does cold damage at the moment. Or corrode. I've usually gone with burning or shock. So yeah, that could be a corrosive mace. That sounds cool. When we need to be a bit more defensive, or if you need to switch to crushing damage. It's also fast. That you only have with a small shield. But this shield has 12 deflection, which is very good for a small shield. The large shield has 16, but lowers accuracy. This doesn't lower your accuracy at all. And that's a medium shield. Plus defense while prone. Yeah, no, you're going to stick with that. You've been knocked down a fair bit lately. Right, what do you have?
Estromor.
Cooking ingredients. Cheese. I'll take all your cheese. Thank you.
Estromor.
Welcome, foreigner. Welcome. Yes, what have you got? Potion cellar. Sapphires and rubies. I will take 1 ruby, please. My shotgun is about to get better. Because I'm about to make it exceptional. It had damage too, so it keeps the same amount of damage, but now gains an extra +8 accuracy. So that's good. I wonder what my accuracy total actually is. 73 accuracy. Yeah, the fact that it's a shotgun is only -2. Yeah, this thing might as well be shooting slugs. What about
Builder's
you?
wisdom to you.
Oh, you're the armor seller and trap seller. But nothing unique. Alright. I think we're good. We're good. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Right, let's go over to the big house and see if we can get permission to invade the rest of the city. So I can steal artifacts. Oh, I hope it's good. I hope I didn't just totally betray the trust of a dying monk and it's something completely useless.
Wait.
Oh?
I don't know if I should go through with this. Make the trade deal with the Anamenfath.
She holds out her arm before you enter the hall.
If a Valiant deal with the Glanfathens weakens the Deerwood, it could mean war for the Republics in the future.
What other options do we have?
I could put the idea in the Anamenfath's head that the Republics are not interested in exclusive trade, but limited trade of goods that they do not already trade with the Deerwoodens.
The Woodens are at the mercy of the Republics. Your actions can prevent suffering. Follow your heart. I doubt the Dukes will be forgiving. That's a terrible idea. I'm all for preventing suffering. A Khajiit greeting to a merchant to say, I have coins if you have wares. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the benevolent option. It's the right thing to do. The Deerwoodens are at the mercy of the Republics and they don't even know it. Your actions today can prevent further suffering. She nods her head resolutely. Is that if someone's going to the shops? Khajiit has coins if you have cheese.
Another Estramore. What do you want?
A middle-aged Orlan woman stands at the back of the longhouse, an expression of irritation on her narrow features. As you approach, she takes a decisive step toward you. Sagani leans in. Careful. This woman's young for an elder, and looking to prove herself, I think. I'm looking for another who passed through the city.
Few Estramoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estramoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
You're having some kind of trouble? Maybe I could help. She shakes her head. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
Suddenly, you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anamenfath continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamfath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
A vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethwell. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them. He points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of 5 other Anamfatha. Another Orlan with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. You're angry about something. I hear it in your voice. What is it? Are the outrages I listed not enough for you? Trouble brews, and none of it is my choosing. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward, as if struggling against a gale. The angry Anamenfath winces. War. The spectral Orlan's voice is a rasping croak. They're headed for war. Remind them of Furwald's warning. Does Furwald's warning mean anything to you? Furwald's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anamenfath. He looks up at you again. I tried to tell them. The Builder's souls have touched even the Estra Morwen.
You'd better explain yourself.
Oh yeah, Cost gave out 80 subs, and like every 20 minutes or so, someone's saying, "Oh, thanks, Cost." But yeah, I hope everyone does enjoy their sub. The Builder's souls have touched even the Estra Morwen.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anams, a watcher of souls.
She gasps as the last of Firwald's soul fades back into her. The tribesmen gape at you. She takes another step toward you. Yes, I'm a watcher. She nods. That explains much.
Ferald's warning came before the
Ferald.
Broken Stone War. Ferald, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamfoth of our tribe then. When the Estramoric farmers defiled the Builder's monuments, Ferald urged the other Anamfotha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed.
She folds her clawed hands in front of her and gazes down at them.
Ferald believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the Builders as we do. He also believed the Builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
After 2 wars with the Deerwood, his warning's more relevant than ever.
While Ferald's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
Hey Amber, welcome to the stream. An image of a polished Aedra cube flashes into your mind. There's writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamenfath turns away from you and looks at the ground, gnawing a pointed claw. You can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. She looks at you sadly. Yes, that is the problem.
Another Estramor came through here a few days ago and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estramoran, one that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That sounds like the man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar Twin Elms from Estramoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You again see the polished Aedra cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form words. A gift from the Builders of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door while the Builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
Bethwell stares back at you, her tiny pointed teeth visible through her gaping mouth. I know.
Very well. The city is yours to explore. Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the Guided Compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the Builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
In the meantime, I shall be here to assist you. One of my companions, a representative of the Valian Republics, wishes to discuss a trade issue with you. The Orlan turns her gaze towards Pallegina. Yes, the Valian godlike, blessed of Helia. So they say. Pelagina bristles and quickly spits out a response. Diana Menfaf's face shows no outward emotion, but her voice betrays annoyance at Pelagina's interruption. And diplomat of the Duke's bells. I understand you were to be sent here with trade assurances from your masters. Revered Anna Menfaf, it is true that I was chosen to convey these assurances, but understand that I was fashioned more for war than etiquette. The Orlan smirks slightly. In these dangerous times, perhaps it is better to send warriors to do diplomats' work. Pelagina musters a weak smile. Indeed, Anna Menfaf, regarding the exclusive trade agreement. Her voice quavers slightly and her golden eyes dart in your direction. No, I'm just going to nod to her. You do what you think's right. I'm going to nod and smile. Pelagina steels herself. The Republics feel it would be in the best long-term interest of all parties if you maintained your traditional goods trades with the Deerwood. Diana Menfaf's long ears pitch forward. Strange turn. What do the Republics want, then? Pelagina speaks quickly, but confidently. Ta'Undra Tara pearls. Trade will be picking up quickly on them in the Eastern Reach. You will buy them exclusively from us for the next 5 years. In exchange, we will be your exclusive market for Adraban and Karogolan for the same period. Diana Menfaf considers Pelagina's words for several long moments. An interesting proposition, Valian. We will send emissaries south to discuss the details at greater length. Your appearance here speaks well of your Duke's intentions. Pelagina bows deeply. Revered Anna Menfaf.
That's it. My position in the Brotherhood gone. I can't believe I just made up new trade terms to the Glanfather and Anna Menfaf. Postinago.
Well, you did it now. You did the right thing for the Republics. Even if the Dukes can't see it from their vantage, you can deal with their disapproval later.
Verus. They have a saying in Biajepe. New gold clears even the oldest debts. If I'm right, all will be forgiven. If not, there's nothing I can do about it now.
Oh well. If you feel that was the right thing to do, I support you. Right, so if we head to Twin Elms now, or the, what was it called again? Yeah, Elms Reach of Twin Elms.
Something...
We might be able to find that.
I'm sorry, it's just... When you started shouting, that poor man looked as if he'd piss himself.
Nothing seems to trouble you much, does it, Kana?
Oh, I don't know. I never found much use in getting worked up over the little things.
Maybe to an Omawa, it all just looks like little things.
It's funny because he's big. Do not try my patience, Estremor. You shall not pass without the permission of the Anamfatha. I come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. The guard scowls and looks at his companion, who nods back. He turns to you again, his knuckles whitening around the shaft of his spear. Always too cozy with the Estremorwan. Go then, and mind your step around the sacred stones. Ha 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 ha. To Elm's Reach. Let's find this artifact. And then go give the scroll to the monks. And it's like, oh, it's gone? Oh, I don't know anything about that, sorry. As you can see, the seal was not tampered with. I didn't know what was written in there. There are 3 Glenfartham homes here, so it could be any one of these 3. Move to Elm's Reach. In a residence near the entrance. That's 3 houses to search. Let me just up your floorboards real quick in all 3 of these houses. Hey, look, that's glowing purple. What's in here? A relic, you say? Oh, don't mind if I do. I now have the Starlit Garb. Wow. Unique light armor. Exceptional damage reduction, defense against spells, and a bonus to athletics. Is that new armor for me, perchance? With my gun? Because if my recovery speed is much less reduced, I get to shoot shotgun faster. Defense against charm, confuse, and dominate. +1 dex. Is that +1 getting... Oh, no, the +1 isn't getting suppressed. I would lose +1 dex. I'd only have 20 then. Unless I enchant it to also give me dex. +2, perchance. Hi, madam. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. I really liked your nice argument picture you posted on Blue Sky. It was a very nice picture. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, this is the robe of a shotgun rogue, right? +2 athletics, too. Right, who wants this medium armor, then? You're wearing light armor. You're in light armor. You're in medium, that's 12. 10. +3 if it's shock. Resistance against... Oh, that's 16 then. You'd lose a lot of damage reduction, but you gain some defense against controlling attacks. No, I'm going to put it away for now. I'll put the cheese away safely as well. Right. I just turn up wearing the artifact. I wonder if they'll say anything. Shotgun bathrobe. Although it's important to be comfortable and have freedom of movement when you're wielding a massive blunderbuss. Steal it without opening the scroll? I don't know. I'm just checking the other houses. Just in case that somehow wasn't the relic and that was just something I found. It probably was the relic, though. Just having a nosy. Finished streaming your first episode. Oh, wonderful. Hope you had a good time with it. That's stealing. That's stealing. This isn't. So, thank you for that. Golden Grove, Twin Elms, Tear Everon, Blood Sands, Hall of Warriors. I need to go to Tear Everon next. So I need to go in there next. But I'm going to go deliver that scroll. While wearing the relic. Knowing what is stealing and not stealing would be a great power. You have this power. You just go up to something and say, hey, do you mind if I take this? And if they say no, it's not stealing. If they say yes, it is, and you shouldn't take it. Finally know if the ducks at the pond are free. The ducks are free. You can just take them. Right, who am I looking for here? Who's named? Nobody that looks like monks here. You're frightened. What's your deal? Yeah. The man looks up sharply as you approach, eyes going wide. You! You're the one he's looking for. He sets down his wine. You killed Lord Raedric. Keep it down, idiot. No, you don't understand. It didn't work. I'm one of the guards at the keep. Was one of the guards. He's killed most of them. The ones you didn't. Kolsk. He didn't last very long. Nothing but empty air, him. Nice enough to work for, I mean. Much nicer. But that didn't help him when Raedric came back. Gods, the screaming. His eyes. Looks like he was burning inside. He shudders. He says he's come back to lead us, like before. Says he's going to kill you for what you've done. Eh? I told him I'd find you, give you his challenge, do it all honorable, that sort of thing. He let me go. and I kept on running as far as my coin let me. He laughs bleakly. Funny, me running into you anyhow. So he wasn't dead, or he's come back from the dead? I suppose you have some kind of trap waiting for me. I have a chance to kill him again. How could I say no? I have to depose the Lord again. It won't be like last time, I think. He's not human. I mean, not mortal anymore. It's like he just up and refused to stay dead. Never seen anything like it. Hope I never see anything like that again. In fact, I'm staying put here and drinking until I don't remember a thing. I wish you all the luck in the world, friend. There's something awful in that keep, howling after your blood. Oh, monks. Hi.
Greetings.
The monk massages his temples, his face buried in his palm. As you approach, he looks up. This room needs a proper door, he mutters. My brothers and I rented the space that we might have some measure of privacy in this foreign land. Perhaps you could find another room here in the inn? I met another monk in robes like your own. He died of his wounds right as I found him. The monk's eyes widen. His fists curl into a crackling barrage of popping joints. Robes like ours, you say? Was he carrying anything? Did he tell you anything? Hand you anything? Please, we've been waiting for another of our order to meet us here, and if you found him... All eyes fall to the floor as the monks begin to whisper chants, in unison, to their fallen friend. He gave me this missive. Hand me that! The monk exclaims as he snatches the missive from your grasp. Almost immediately, his face turns red. I mean, please. This is of great importance. Breaking the seals, the monk unrolls the handwritten scroll contained within and quickly reads the message, his lips breathlessly mouthing the text. He turns to address his brothers. My brethren, the Archmartyr has sent word. At long last, we now have what we need. Thank you, stranger, the monk says, folding his hands in front of him as he bows deeply. Your honest soul is to be applauded. I admit I was surprised. When you handed the message, I expected the seals to be broken. The monk turns red, his face smiling for the first time. I'm glad to see common decency is not yet lost from this world. He reaches into the folds of his robes. Here, your honesty must be rewarded. Guess I got away with it. What did you give me? You gave me a unique small shield. Ranged grazes are reflected to the attacker. All ranged, that is. That would include guns. And arrows and bolts. If they roll low enough to graze, this shield will parry them back. Nice. Very nice. It's 16 deflection. Fine. Plus 4. So that's 20. This is 12. Ooh. I'll get my hands on more rubies and Aedra dragon scales. Like, I've not had any issues with Adir taking too much damage, so I'm okay giving him that. And spells graze. Spells don't count as ranged, I don't think. But I think anything can graze or crit, as far as I know. Oh, you want to chat?
Hail and well met.
A slender woman in dusty leathers locks eyes with you. Good to see someone from more civilized lands around here. Her unkempt hair sprouts in wavy black tufts. Despite the fine features that sculpt her face, a cleft chin completes her boyish appearance. I'm learning firsthand the many shortcomings of Glenfartham hospitality. Her gloved hands come to rest on the pommel of a long estoc cinched low on her hip. I can almost forgive the hostility toward outsiders, but the temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks... inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I need to help my friends, and you look like the right person for the job. A sly smile carves a dimple on her cheek. Which is to say, you're not Glenfartham, making you the closest thing I've got to an ally in this paranoid land. She gives you a coquettish sideways glance. And allies, well, they help each other, do they not? Well, what do you need? My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. Gwyneth looks to both sides, scanning for uninvited listeners. Glenfarthon's scouts. Not just any mob of local zealots, the Fangs. She pauses to let the names settle in the air. The Fangs are a brutal, relentless bunch, eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. As for why I need your help, her smile widens as she speaks. I need someone to warn the expedition that trouble is coming, and I need someone ready to fight if it comes to that. She taps her hand on the pommel of her estoc. With any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do. But if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. Tell me about this expedition. I like to think we're on a mission of reclamation. Gwyneth darts a shrewd smile. It's said that our armies left behind many valuables in their hasty retreat from Air Glanfath at the end of the War of Black Trees. So the way I see it, we're simply gathering up what our ancestors left behind. I doubt the Glanfathans agree with me on this, she adds with a dimpled grin. My expedition set out from Defiance Bay, heading directly east to cross into Glenfarthon lands. I split off once we arrived at the Bale, the natural frontier between our nations. The plan was for me to keep my eyes on the Glenfarthans while the main group scoured the target area. For days we eluded them. She walks her fingers over the back of her leather glove, leaving a trail on its dusty surface. But the Fangs got wise to our presence. Well, what did your friends do to draw their attention? Just setting foot in Air Glanfath is a good way to offend the tribes. I don't know how they picked up our trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover his tracks well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing a path the expedition had taken days before. So why aren't you with them and warning them yourself? Her posture stiffens at the question. It was my turn to handle Far Patrol. I spotted the Fangs on my trek back to Kemp. I knew that rejoining the main group would risk leading the enemy right back to the expedition. I know the woods, and I know how to stay quiet, but I didn't want to stake my friends' lives on my ability to sneak past expert hunters like the Fangs. If they noticed me, warning my friends, we'd have been overrun. She tilts her head to the side and points to you with a grin. But if they notice me and some reinforcements, like, say, you, well, at least then we can scare them off and put up a good fight. Well, they are trespassing. By local custom, they're criminals. She frowns and blinks at you several times. You'll forgive me if I'm not sympathetic with face painters and their barbaric laws, or barbaric laws. I'm not pretending that what we're doing is noble. I just don't believe trespassing is a crime that warrants execution. Alright, I'll help. She smiles with an overt display of dimples. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. She leans in and whispers, assuming the Fangs didn't already get them. My friends should now be around the Pilgrim's Trail in the Northweald. The plan was to camp along a trail leading to a temple of Hylia. Find my comrades, warn them the Fangs are coming, and help them clear out of the forest. I'll head out first on my own to see if I can't lead the Fangs astray and buy us some time. She pulls her estoc a few inches out of its scabbard and cracks a smile. If the gods smile on us, we won't have to draw steel. Should it come to that, I'm glad you're on our side. I feel like I'm aiding bandits here, but
Val,
we'll see where this goes.
Have a drink.
Stop slouching. Unusual stone pulses with warmth. Huh, neat. Don't think we need to rest just yet. Help the dimples. How could she be evil? She's too cute, right?
But if your dukes ordered you to return home...
The safety of the Republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
You must do what you feel is best. I understand.
Right. How do I get to that path? The Northweald is up there. Okay. So if we go north from Elm's Reach or Old Song, we can probably get there. Yeah, there is another path leading all the way. Oh. Alright. Old Songs Pass to the Northweald. Just get distracted by every other quest on the way. We also need to go back to the keep and kill the Duke again, or whatever. Kill the Lord again.
The figurine. It's glowing.
Oh. We must be in the right spot for your quest too, then. I should definitely fill out this map. Wolf Leader. Okay. Oh, we've got some level ups to do first. Let's level up before the combat starts. 11 points. Yeah, you can have 4 points of that and 11 there. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What can you do with? Because all you've got here is an extra knockdown. And do I really want that? Sword, Morningstar, crossbow. Where does flail? Flail comes under adventurer. There isn't one that gives sword and flail. Is there any that... Probably defensive for boosting shield. Holding more enemies, more reflexes, fortitude, will. Defense against physical afflictions. Different afflictions. Superior deflection. Resist direct melee and ranged attacks that are not AoE. Influenced by shields. I feel like plus deflection would be good. Quick item slots, plus weapon set. Let's just build you into a parrying beast with your little heater shield there. That's not a heater shield, it's more a buckler. I know what things are. Right, let's get everyone to level 10. 7 points. Save them. Crit focus. Turn more hits into crits. Greater lay on hands, plus more endurance. Yeah, I'll give you crit focus. Because that aura affects everyone, so everyone will get 5% more crit. A parry maid, I should know bucklers. I do! 11 points, mechanics, and a little bit of athletics. So I'm just a little bit better at climbing and jumping and stuff when that comes up in the scripted sequences. Right, what do I want? Plus 2% finishing blow damage. 2 per rest, turn invisible. 2 per rest getting extra sneak attacks in a single encounter. Unless I have anything else that boosts gun. I could lower my attack speed for more damage reduction bypass. Interrupt would be better if my attack speed was faster. Melee only. 2 weapon style. Dangerous implement. When attacking with implements. Oh, that's mage stuff. Plus accuracy against distant enemies. What counts as distant? Because my range is 8 meters, but if distant is like more than 10, then it's going to be useless. Envenomed strike. A mixture of animal or plant venoms. Deliver a toxic strike. Can I make a poison shotgun blast? Savage attack. That's melee. Does it say if it's melee only or anything? It doesn't. It might work. Recovery penalty reduced when moving. Okay, it doesn't make me reload faster. It just makes me reload a little less slow if I'm moving. I think I'm going to take shadowing at this point, so I can get multiple sneak attacks in one fight with a shotgun. Right, cleric. More lore, I guess. Yeah, you can save the rest. No new unlocks. I can give you a bonus extra spell. I can make interdiction more accurate. Inspired flame. Ah! Plus accuracy with sword or big gun. Hey look, big gun. And that's just permanent. That's a passive. Permanent 10 accuracy to big gun. And you can cast Burst of Summer Flame. I think I take that, because that's what I was hoping to get on his next level, since I gave him a big gun. You two have not leveled yet. You're close. Okay. Everyone, attack. Me, stealth, shotgun, to the eyes. Okay, you've got that one. You push for that one. Oh no, we're good. Our dog's stronger than your dog.
All right, then.
At the mercy of the tribes. Arrows, crude and fletched with bright feathers, protrude from the corpse. Is that their gang? Yeah, this is the expedition. Signs of battle everywhere. Tracks on the ground run directly east. Ooh, funny rock. The inscriptions are almost unreadable under a layer of thick moss. Pay homage to Hylia.
Would you look at this?
Ooh. Ah, it's just a potion. Plus attack speed and move speed at the cost of some health. Does that include shotguns? Perchance. Mayhap. If I need to, like, get a big shotgun boost... No, you can have that one. You have lore, don't you? Yeah, you have 12 lore. You can use up to level 6 scrolls. You can take some scrolls then. You probably need to be using those at some point. Okay, so I've got an emergency shoot faster potion. I could save that for a rough encounter. Tracks and bloodstains continue east. This river is crossable. Over here? Oh, it's her. Gwyneth hides in the tall underbrush. Twigs poke out of her hair. Chunks of dried mud cling waist-high to her leather leggings. Quiet. Keep low. Take a look. She points up the ridge. My friends are up there, over the lip of the hill. There were signs of battle at the camp. She nods. Her lower lip, crushed beneath her teeth. I feel like that's just an extra unnecessary word there. Just ignore that. Her lower lip crushed beneath her teeth. I wasn't fast enough. Pox-ridden fangs. Magrin burned them all. Becoming your payday build, shotgun surpriser. How'd the fangs get here? She looks down to her feet, shaking her head slowly. I cut a decoy path, set false campfires, and dusted over every footprint I could find. Didn't slow them much. What's going on? Fangs must have caught the scent and rushed the group. She begins to run her gloved fingers over her hair and stops. The pressure snaps one of the twigs stuck on her black curls. Some of my friends are still alive, but the fangs have them surrounded. The expedition. She brings her hand to the pommel of her estoc, or what remains of it. It's taking cover in some ruins above these cliffs. The Fangs must be toying with them or letting them starve a bit before the next attack. We need to act or they're as good as dead. I'll see what I can do. She nods. Maybe you can find a way around the Fangs. There's got to be another way up to that ridge. She wipes away the sweat from her brow, her glove leaving behind a dirty smudge. You aren't dressed like my men. Perhaps you could try talking to the Fangs? They might not think you're with us. She grabs your hand, squeezing it. Please help. I already have enough friends to bury. She releases your hand and crouches down into the vegetation, blending back into the brush. Resolve the stalemate. I can do that, right? Maybe I can just go up to them and have a nice chat. What could possibly go wrong? There they are. Save. Hello.
What brings you here?
An elven woman stands beside a stag, petting the great beast on its neck. As you approach, the animal jerks its head in your direction and rears up. Stillness, the woman orders the stag, pulling on the skin of the stag's neck until it ceases to buck. Easy now. No need to fight. Yet. She turns to face you. One ear is missing its top half, and many battle scars raise her otherwise smooth skin. More foreigners. More unclean feet trampling in our lands. More blood to feed the trees. She shakes her head. You should not be here, Estramor. Her hand moves to one of several blades strapped to her hips. If you are here in our lands, it is either to steal from us, or to aid those who would. She gestures to the north, at the ruins of Engwyfan buildings protruding from the underbrush. Dear wooden mercenaries, looters, can you hear their panicked whispers? Leave this place at once, or we will kill you when we finish with these Estramorwen. I am a friend of Ir Glanfeth. She holds her gaze on you. The great stag stomps its front hooves on the ground and turns to its master. You speak the truth, foreigner. If you are indeed a friend, you would respect our lands and not defile our sacred soil with your trespass. The woman clenches her jaw. Its muscles quiver under the pressure until suddenly, calm returns to her expression. If you have no bonds of kin or kith with the looters, I will give you a chance to prove it. She draws one of her swords and with a swift arcing motion points it toward the ruins beyond. The invaders must be purged from our lands. Prove your worth and we will believe your words. Why aren't you dealing with them? The woman runs a finger along her lower lip, looking at you through narrowed eyes. I gave you an order. Accept it like a grown hunter or refuse it like a mewling child, but do not question my will. If they surrender, will you let them live? Softness such as yours will not bring them to heel. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we of prisoners? What example do we set to others by letting them live? She shakes her head. Why would we forgive again? I am not positive enough with Twin Elms to talk them down. I'm going to see if I can find a way around then. If I say I won't do it, I wonder what she'll say. Tell me about the mercs. Raiders, looters. Same as all the other dear wooden thieves that pillage our lands. The woman touches the oblique stub where half of her ear used to be. We tracked the dear woodens from their first step beyond the great river, and waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The cowards that ran now huddle to the north. When the wind turns, you will smell their fear. I'm not going to do it. The stag arches its neck, aiming its rack of sharp horns in your direction. The huntress runs her finger along the beast's spined antler. Then you will die like any other trespasser. The woman whistles, and her hunting party attacks. You know what? Fine. Stealth. Shotgun. You go for this guy. You go for this one. You go for that. You lot, I need you to move up. Okay. Interdiction. That is a caster. You seem like some kind of berserker. Mark the caster for death. Use your big ability. Okay. Interdiction. Blessing. Psychic backlash. Oh dear. 2.5 seconds. You'll be fine. Step over here. You make them bleed. They're about to drop, I think. Oh no, their status is unknown. Just keep going. Okay, psychic backlash has ended. You're facing many dudes here. This would be an ideal time for this kind of move. He's only lost 4 health. He's fine. I can give all our tanks damage reduction. Good hit. The stag's nearly down. Okay, they're down. Right, they're knocked down, so I want you to focus them. You can... Oh no, that one's down too. Go for the Mind Hunter. You pick off the Bright Blood. You stay on the first blade. I'm currently reloading. But I will join and shoot when I can. You're not doing anything now. Shoot. Just shoot as well. Fireblade. Go for a knockdown on the Ranger, who's probably less resistant. Turn your attention. Weakening Blast on the first blade. Good night, Gwen. Good shotgun blast. Right, you can turn your attention to the Fangs Hunter over there. The doggo can take the Mind Hunter. Yep, pull him over. You're not attacking. There you go. Summon some skeletons too, why not? Right, and now you three shoot that one. Never mind, shoot that one. You still have a knockdown available. Very nice. And there we go. No, that's just the skeletons. The skeletons are done. Okay, well, not the most optimal resolution to that, but I get a new bow, so that's cool. Is it good? The Prey Maker. It's less damage, but it gives a bonus to perception, and it is accurate level 3. Raises damage inflicted over time. Plus 45, plus 4. It's also worth more, so I'm going to take that into account with maybe like... Treat it sort of like a gear score. Like the higher gear score an item has, the probably more valuable it is, so I'm going to keep my current bow over that. Alright, I guess I'll go let her know that I killed him. Gwyneth, her gloved hands half buried on the waves of her rebellious hair, watches your approach incredulous. You did it! Her dimples frame a beaming smile. She lets out a sigh of relief and wags her finger at you. We'll be chanting your name back in the gift. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. She scratches her cleft chin with her free hand and gives you a measuring look. You're the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin? Weaponry? She rubs her gloved fingers together. Or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'll gladly share my skills with you. Coin I can earn anywhere. Weapons I'm finding all over the place. What can you teach me? She nods enthusiastically. I was hoping you'd say that. She removes the gloves from her hands, stowing them in her back pocket. When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first and to strike without warning. She holds her estoc out in front of her, its blade parallel to the ground. Key is efficiency of movement. I've got Dungeon Delver. She walks you through several footwork drills that focus on quiet footfalls and measured breathing. Place all your weight on the final step when you're ready to strike. She yells for emphasis as she demonstrates a swift, silent lunge. As you follow her example, she nods in satisfaction. Think you got the grasp of it. I'm honored I could teach you something new. She half curtsies and takes her turn to leave. Turns to take her leave. So what does that do for me? Is that like a new ability on here or what? Dungeon delving. Ah. I just get a straight up bonus to stealth and mechanics. Yo. And a crit damage multiplier. Okay, that's really cool. That's amazing for me, actually. What is my stealth at now? And my mechanics. 11 mechanics, 9 stealth. Yeah, that's good. Right, what about her friends? Can I let them know everything's good? Because she just kind of left. Oh, there's a dude up there. They're probably in these ruins, right? I mean, there's some money and stuff. Maybe they despawned automatically, given that was done. Oh. Odana Fearguest, a hero of the Saints' War, has arrived at the stronghold. Oh, the crossed eye's done. I get the crossed patch. Wearing an eye patch lowers your accuracy, makes you immune to blind, and makes you do more damage to flanked targets. That's interesting. Okay. As for an audience, she was nearly set upon, but my patrols intervened. How long's she staying for? 8 days. Okay. There we go, that's the last thing to build. Right, someone at the keep wants to chat then. We'll finish exploring this area, we'll head back to the keep to chat, and then we'll probably start making steps toward going to the big keep to kill the Lord again, who won't stay dead. Right, go for the lower one. Actually, you might have to go for more. And you go for these ones. Ooh. I can speak to the soul of a dead Stelgar? Alright. Go for a knockdown. Curse them. Bless us. We got this. A couple of Stelgars aren't going to bother us too much. And Aina has leveled up. Can't get any more survival just yet, so I'll save those points. Accurate wounding shot makes it more accurate. Modified takedown to do crush damage. Sneak attack damage for the animal companion. No, let's make the animal takedown do more damage. Actually, I'm not really using it that much, though. Accurate wounding shot. Alright, let's talk to a ghost of a big cat. Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below, two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows, thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain. Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged. Another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps. Stripped face. Strong hunter. Enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain, sharp pain. You strike, it strikes. Hot blood on your claws, hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground, our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. Alright. Delving into the mind of large cat. I wonder if I got hunted by the Glanfarthans then. Oh. Holiday gifting acquisitions for the following celebrations. I would have done more gift acquisitions if I had the money to, unfortunately. I got a gift for my partner Alice, and she enjoyed it. I got her something called a Game Boy Operator, or GB Operator. It's a Game Boy Advance slot that you can connect to your PC. So you can write your own Game Boy Advance carts to play them on original hardware. So you can like put a ROM hack and play it on an original Game Boy. And back up your saves and play your already owned games through it as well. So yeah, it's a nifty little thing. She got me Metaphor ReFantasio, which I've only played a couple hours worth so far. And my first impression of Atlas's new game is this is just Persona 6. It has a lot of similar mechanics, and I'm enjoying it. If anyone wishes to give me presents for Crimbo, if you've really enjoyed the streams and you want to give back, you can access the wish list with !wishlist or !throne. You don't have to, though. If you do want to help out, I am saving up for a couple big things. You can just put like a couple bucks towards something. Because I'm saving for like an exercise bike because I don't get out much to try and stay in shape. So that's a priority at the moment. Because I am not in shape. I mean, I'm thin, but I've got like no stamina. I'm built like a twig. I need to do something about that. Anyway, video game. You come upon a clearing and see a group of Glanfarthans standing in a circle. Sagani glances from the Aedra statuette to the hunters, looking for a connection. Meanwhile, the hunters turn and notice you. Their bows are drawn. Hey, does the name Persock sound familiar to any of you?
What kind of Estromor foolishness is this?
They step aside and turn to you, and as they do, you see something on the ground beneath them. Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mars its brilliant coat, and its sides tremble with quick, shallow breaths. You feel a presence in the beast, something ancient and familiar. Oh god, did Persock get reborn into a deer? Something ancient and familiar. Before you can speak, something thumps to the ground. You look down and see the Aedra bear, its bright glow flickering.
Arc's shadow.
Sagani draws up beside you, her wide eyes fixed on the dying stag. Adir realizes what he's seeing and he covers his mouth. Sorry, Sagani. One of the hunters takes a step forward, and Sagani raises her bow, an arrow nocked.
Any closer and you'll bleed out next to him.
Her voice is low and tremulous.
I never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
You're gonna do this, you've gotta hurry.
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
Trust your instincts.
He must know that Masuk remembers him.
She kneels by the fallen stag, placing her hand on its head. She begins speaking. She tells Persock of prosperous decades, of the grain trade that has sustained them through long winters. She recites the stories told about him, and speaks of the new elders who have followed in his footsteps. The stag takes a final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
Have you no respect? A great soul inhabited this body.
She looks up, horror and anger bright in her eyes. She takes the lusterless Aedra figurine.
And it's gone now. What's left is our kill.
What's her choice gonna be? I'm gonna watch.
Coming from people who revere stones and long-dead Audra.
She slanders the builders.
There's no option for me to choose to fight. Sagani, this isn't worth bloodshed.
This is about my people, our way of life. If that's not worth blood, I don't know what is.
You Estromoran are full of useless talk.
We're fighting. Alright. And Kana has leveled up. 8 points. You know what? You've got barely any athletics. I'm just going to boost that a smidge for you. Right. Level 3 chant. What do we get? You can summon a drake. Or 2 ogres. A friendly revival AoE. Freeze damage spell. Some information about the light gun. Oh, yeah, it's a light gun that's made to work on modern monitors. Because basically, okay, you know how light guns used to only work on like CRT monitors, right? Someone made like a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or some kind of crowdfunded effort to make a light gun that works on modern screens. And this will work on any monitor because the light gun itself has a camera inside it. And that camera is reading the screen. The screen puts like a colored border around the edge, which the camera is looking for, so it knows where it's aiming. So then you can play light gun games of any sort on a PC. And it looks really cool. And it even has a version with a solenoid placed inside it to provide a recoil effect when you pull the trigger. And if you're not familiar with solenoids, pinball machines use them a lot. You feel them a lot when you're on like a pinball machine. I might be dating myself even more by bringing this up. It's a force feedback mechanism. But yeah, it looked really cool, so I wanted to have one so I could play point blank at home. And so Greb can also play things that play better with light guns. I grew up with point blank on the PS1 with a light gun on a CRT screen that I played at a friend's house. It was great fun. And Pinball Wizard, I've not played enough pinball to make that kind of claim. What's a pinball machine? Oh, come on, they still exist. Shut up. It's not for gambling, usually. Some people probably made some for gambling. Oh, I know my audience. And even Huey would know what a pinball machine is. Right, anyway, these spells. Friendly AoE of stat buffs, including for the caster. Difference flavor stat buffs. Okay. You have a pinball game on the Wii?
Val, time to have some water.
You'd play Space Cadet
Stop
3D
slouching.
pinball on, like, a Windows XP machine. Where Microsoft actually fucked over the software developer for that, because that was meant to be like a demo that included multiple other pinball machines, but only Space Cadet made it into the Windows version. There are many other pinball machines from that game. It's just Windows gutted it and included it with XP. Do I want to summon 2 ogres or a drake? I feel like 2 ogres. Yeah, I'm going to go 2 ogres. A drake could be more powerful, but more bodies on the field is always going to be good in large-scale encounters to draw ire away from the squishier of us. So you're going to learn that. Right, talent. Beloved spirits. That's all you get. You already have Ruffian. I could make you reload faster. Where is that one? Ghost Hunter. Marksman. No, that's not it. Where's the reload ability? Arms bearer? No, that's weapon set. Did I already give you it? Well, you clearly have weapon focus Ruffian already. Maybe I did already give it to you. Gosh, what do I give you then? What would really help? I don't remember the last time I played a real pinball machine, honestly. When I move, it'd be possible for me to visit that arcade again if it still exists. I mean, it'll be a bit of a train journey still, but that'd be a nice day out. Take Abby to an arcade. I'm still not sure what to give you. I'll just have you defend against mental attacks. Right, combat. Close the gap between you and them.
I'm ready.
You go up that way. I step down. Doggo attack other doggo. Debuff. And you two attack. There we go. Okay, one of their companions is down. You go Burning Sword on the hunter. You trip up the hunter. Actually, no, trip up the one that's directly in front of you. Don't try to get the one behind. Blessing. Oh, you're a frickin' druid. Wilder man, I should have figured. Okay, no, we're good though, we're good. You go for that one. We'll focus these ones. I'll back you up with a blind attack. Sagani will back you up with a mark, followed by regular wounding shots. You'll buff your defense. Okay. Oh, we've pretty much already won, nearly. Yep, there we go. Oh, what the frick did that come from? Switch to melee.
Got it. Let's get a good shot with this.
Oh, no, we're good. Okay. For real. We're good now. Does she want to talk? Well, surprisingly not. There's a cave up here. Sentinel Ridge. Alright, let's check the cave out. I know I'm over time. We're going to finish this zone first. So I'm going to miss this game because I'm taking tomorrow off, and then it's we're playing Nine Souls on Christmas and Boxing Day.
Quickly and quietly.
Go for the caster first. Glorious. Oh, why did you run up? Oh, I forgot to switch you back to the bow. Okay, well, Oh, you're down. Come on, see if you can knock it down. Good, good. Right, you can leave.
Got it. Good shot with this.
Can't do attacks of opportunity when you're on the ground, can you? So info is above the video and not below it. It's already been reverted? I don't think I ever even saw it on my end. Again, this just goes to say that before you make extensive changes to your platform that's used by literal millions, maybe you should ask people what they think before going, oh yeah, let's just do this and fuck everyone over and upset everyone because nobody likes this. Communication is important for any fricking industry. Right. No, shield first. Oh, we do have some sprites here too. There's a caster. Everyone focus your attacks on that. Wait, where am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm there. I keep forgetting I'm in the blue robe now. Debuff. And then blessing.
Let's get a good shot.
Fireblade. Knockdown. Good shot. Alright, keep keeping them busy. That's immune to slashing, not immune to piercing. We should all shoot the elemental.
Dead on.
We should be good to just auto-attack this out. That's once per rest. That's healing. No one's taken damage. Who has the most health? You. You're getting a debuff.
The Faru beyond sea.
Okay.
After Izmak. Let's go!
This is great. Dead on. Grabs its spine. I love Metal Gear Rising. Shame I had to stop speedrunning it, because otherwise... If I kept speedrunning that game, I would come to hate it. That's why I stopped. Stalking boots. Damage to flanked targets. I think I'm still 5th or 6th place in my category, though. I'm happy with that. If I remember right, I think my time to beat Metal Gear Rising was 1 hour and 6 minutes? Or roughly thereabouts. Oh, bear. Bear spotted. Engage. Yeah, it's like, is it even worth using abilities? It's crazy how that still gives XP. I've not killed that many bears. Oh, Adragan, the primordial. Stealth shotgun. Debuff. Followed by buff. And then everyone attack that. Yep. Oh, you're dominated. Oh, sick. The person who cures domination is dominated. That ain't good. And the wolf has taken some damage. The wolf is down. That's fine. It's just beetles left, and pets have infinite health. Please come back to your senses. Thank you. Get some good shots on its underbelly, and we win. Stone beetles are now not worth any XP to me. Is that another entrance? The Nest. At the Pilgrim Shrine. Clouds above the cliffs of the Northweald reflect on the iridescent surface of this pillar of Adra. Fine sword. Some money. Right, let's just finish the area in case that does link to a new zone. We just need the very center. Leather pack, its belongings washed down the current of the river, gleams like a wet rock. Someone lost their stuff. Very good hits. Debuff. And buff. Rain Blights. Immune to piercing. Cool. Right, so you lot focus the lurker. And the dog will just bite this sentient bit of water. Yeah, your attacks aren't going to do shit here.
I'm ready.
Just give it a little burny burn. It'll die before then. Yeah. All clear. We'll get some mushrooms for our trouble. And find more of them.
Eh?
Valerie. Water.
Stop slouching.
Oh, I never get tired of that.
Of course.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hydrate. The Dom turned sub. Gosh, hecky. Oh, there's a soul.
I tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glenfarthon hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin. We also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. So like the Stelgar we read the soul of, this might be a hunter that it took down before it died. How did I come across that wishlist site? What validates my trust, and was it suggested to me? Fellow streamers using it and speaking well of it, and I've been using it for well over a couple of years with no problems at all. It is a safe way for streamers to put up wish lists for physical and digital goods, because they will... It means you can buy me things and they get sent immediately to me a lot of the time. It is a trusted site, and it's been around for a long time. I already read that, okay. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northweald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forests near Twin Elms. Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you're convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgar when it comes out to drink, but this kill will be only yours. The Stelgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend, a true hunter. Good way of getting gifts without having to dox yourself. Yeah, that's a nice and succinct way of putting it. It also allows me to take gift suggestions, and then you can just put a link in from like an online storefront, and if it's like a supported storefront by Throne, they handle all like the getting it ordered and delivered to you. It's just a nice thing of convenience for streamers. I don't get any like extra commission by using them or anything. I mean, obviously I get the gifts people buy me. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced, just right. As you prepare the throw, you put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stelgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought, as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you deep, again and again, but there is no slowing its embrace. And then they both succumb to their wounds. I wonder if I can find the person he abandoned so he could try and take all the glory and let him know what happened. Right, just one last bit of map to uncover. I'll get some more mushrooms for my efforts. and then we'll check out this nest. I mean, I'm okay to go a little overtime today. I mean, I'm taking tomorrow off, so... It's fine. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder the size of a small boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there is a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Yeah, I'm going to use the tools, that's why I bring them. Chiseling away at the boulder proves a slow and wearying endeavour, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off, and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But you do see the rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Durance stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon them. Battered and bruised, Durance leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Helia's nest. Durance has probably attained an injury from that. Yup. A concussion and bruised ribs. That is a major loss to his stats. But this takes us to a new map. A smaller map. But a new map nonetheless. So we can have a quick nosy. The edges of the bones are brittle and blackened. Whoa, shit!
And now the fun begins.
That's one way of putting it, I suppose. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
It snorts a stream of sulphurous vapor. A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. You have young here?
I will protect my last hatchling to the death, and that death will be yours, rodent.
The beast snarls, smoke jetting from its nostrils. Hylia is the goddess of motherhood, actually.
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
A low rumble issues from the dragon's throat, and it bristles its feathered crest. Tendrils of smoke rise from between its teeth. Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
The dragon runs a forked tongue over teeth the size of short swords. A chunk of flesh is lodged between two of its cuspids. Then yeah, I guess this is your home now. Raising your offspring here would definitely honor this goddess.
So be it. Go then, and with my thanks.
The dragon slowly lowers its wings, watching you carefully. It grunts and lowers itself onto all fours. Okay,
All
bye.
right, then.
Nice meeting you. Hope you have a lovely day. Bye. I mean, it's literally just a mother wanting to look out for its child. Who am I to stop it? Well, we've got that location unlocked. We're going back to Kednua.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Chapel's done. Forum's done. I think I've built everything now. Unless it unlocks anything else. No, I've done everything. Cool. I paid my people. There's no cool extra hirelings at the moment. We have a new mission. Nidhen's Finger. I have no idea what that is. A Glanfavan murderer, notorious for his brutality. An Orlan child stumbled across his grave, told her parents. Within a day, the burial site had been plundered, the body carried away, and all that remained was the ring finger from his right hand. The Anamfatha opposed the use of Nidhen's body for preparing sacred objects and will reward anyone who can return it to them. Alright, we'll send the bard off on that. And I need to talk to Birgest, who is visiting. When did that stop? When siege weaponry rendered a lot of them ineffective for the effort needed to build them. My lord, I don't wish to trouble you, but I could use your help in a personal matter. Very well, let's hear it. Call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. This is harder to say than I thought it'd be. My name is Odena. I fought in the Saints' War, same as most of my kin. I followed orders, no more, but between one thing and another, I guess I made a reputation for myself. They call me a hero. Every street I walk down, I get handshakes and comments. The dozens, they act like I'm some figurehead for their schemes. The things I've done, I don't get much sleep. The last thing I need is all this attention. All I want is some peace. Please, you're the only one I can turn to. Perhaps one of my companions can help you. Yeah? How do you mean? Adir's been through the war, I'm sure he has some advice. Can't say I got much experience being overappreciated by people, but there might be some things we can talk about. Adir will be busy for 5 days. Your stronghold has gained prestige. Yes, I think this will help. Thank you, Lady Iggy. You don't know what this means to me. Right, well, we're going to need a replacement for the next 5 days then, aren't we? Flesh out the ranks. You're busy. You're busy. A wizard or the Cypher? We've not really travelled with the Cypher that much. She's a little behind in level, though. More reason to take her. Oh, never mind, she leveled up. She's pretty good at stealth. Athletics is a weak spot. There you go. Right, Cypher powers. I have not used a Cypher before. Body attunement. Requires focus. Okay, so they have a resource to spend. All spells seem to cost an amount of focus. Times 10 the spell level? Yeah, okay. I don't know what you already know, so it's hard to pick out something that would complement your skills already. A lance of pure force inflicting major pierce damage with a high chance of interrupt. Wild Leech. 10 points stolen from a random attribute for 20 seconds. Allied target. 25% of incoming crits are leveled down to hits, and hits converted to grazes, and grazes made into misses. Plus free move speed as well. That seems like a good buff. Secret Horrors. Frightens enemies. 25% of all damage reapplied to nearby enemies. Yo, mentally links enemies to the target, forcing them to experience a portion of all the damage the target suffers. That sounds amazing. That's just some crush damage. Amplified Thrust. I mean, well, unless it's like a one-on-one encounter, then it's useless. But it's a large group of dudes. Pain Link into Stealth Shotgun Blast. Everyone receives a quarter of that Stealth Shotgun Blast. Psycho Vampiric Shield. That just sounds cool, but it just drains resolve. It's for allied targets? What are you talking about? I cast this on an enemy, it shares all the damage applied to that enemy. So if we all focus fire on one enemy, everyone drops. Right? I'm not misreading this, am I? Don't think I am. Antipathetic field. What? Mutual antipathy between the Cypher and the target. Enemies in the path between the two suffer corrosive damage. Alright. Soul Shock. You know, no, I'm taking Pain Link. That sounds cool. And you get talent. Affect allied target. Nearby enemies. Yeah, enemies within 8 meters will experience all that damage. Oh, right. No, you mean I have... no, I was reading it wrong. I send it to, like, the tank. And then the tank reflects... Basically has a 25% damage reflect. That's still good. I'm still taking it. Retaliatory Strike. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. Once per encounter, you will stun anyone who attacks your will defenses. That just works. Stun is great. So if anything that targets will just hits you, well, actually, just says targets, doesn't even have to hit, you will retaliate automatically and stun them. That's what happened to Durance in a fight earlier. And then these are all the shared abilities. No, I'm taking Psychic Backlash. I'm not even looking at anything else. Oh gosh, she got another level. Yeah, she's catching up. What do I even give a Cypher? Lore? More athletics? Level 5 powers. Ringleader. Imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the Cypher across all enemies in the AoE, dominating the target and charming all others. Big AoE charm and dominate. Only a 2.13 meter radius, though. Borrowed Instinct. Ransack an enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage while boosting your defenses and accuracy. Detonate. Wait, I get 2 spells here. Splinter the target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to all in the AoE. To make your enemies explode and cause the giblets to crush the enemies because they're thrown out with such force. I'm taking detonate. What's tactical meld? Connect the mind of the cipher with an ally to gain the ally's knowledge of his or her enemy. Plus 20 accuracy. Okay. I'll take that and ringleader. Detonate and ringleader. Oh god, again. Yeah, she's catching up to us entirely then. Save those points. You get one more spell. I already have 2 level 5s. Bounce psychic energy harmlessly off the target and onto the closest nearby enemy. Huh. So I target an ally, and then it jumps harmlessly off them to blow up whoever's next to them. And pushes them backward. That could be good. That could be good. I'll take that. Brutal backlash. Psychic backlash becomes especially traumatic, inflicting raw damage. Sure. Why not? Alright, let me look at your
thoughts
abilities.
must flow deeply indeed.
So, your focus appears down there. So you start with 40 by default, and you probably gain it as you attack. So I can open with a level 4, potentially. I'll have to look through your abilities and figure you out. What are you equipped with? Next to nothing. Alright. What do we give you? A gun. And all you have there is a dagger. Gun. Do I just give you a wand? I don't know. I'm sure you can use that. Alright, armor. What's your starting stuff? It's just fine armor. It's nothing special. Okay. And it's light. Do I have any Endurance's robes? No, I'm not putting you in Endurance's robes. I could give you the hand and key. Poison boost. Defense against charm and confusion. Plus concentration. Defense against getting stuck. Plus 2 might. Plus 15 endurance. Incoming grazes miss. You can have the Fenwalkers. And this cloak. I don't have any spare helmets from the look of it. I have the Gaffbin family signet. I'll probably never use it. And that's all she wrote. Alright, well, I mean, that's something. Did you have at least 4 lore? No, you've got 2 lore. Okay, so you can't use that one. You can keep hold of that one then. Alright. And formation. Me at the front? I don't think so. Durance at the front? Definitely not. I guess travel like that. Who's the toughest? Amogus. 194, you're a tank. 174. You two swap places. And then you can lead your doggo into battle. And Doggo has 130, but that's fine because Doggo has infinite health.
Ah.
And can't permafall. That'll do. We'll go like that. Alright. So. Let's have a quick rest while we're home. We can remove Durance's injuries.
Amazing. You could fit a whole
Plus
village in
Dex
here.
again.
Have a moment to talk?
Oh, your eyes open to a familiar scene. Durance sits with his staff laid across his lap, a malignant flame sprouting from one end. He's difficult to make out, his features soft, bleeding together. But the staff you can see clearly, its etchings aglow in molten orange. Though Durance's face is difficult to distinguish, There's no mistaking the hardened expression, the furrowed brow. His voice hisses and sputters, low and unintelligible, as though having a private argument with the staff. Traces of spittle catch the firelight as they fly from his lips like sparks. And to your surprise, there is a female figure behind him. You're about to call out a warning when you realize it is the Magran statue where you met Durance at the fork. Yet she seemed almost alive for a moment. Her cast shadow seemed as if it was moving, cloaked, then it is still, frozen with the night at its back. Examine staff. There is something odd about one of the symbols. A circle of 12 smaller circles. One of the small circles glows brightly, but the other 11 give off little light. They flicker and fade like dying embers. Between his hissing curses, Durance lowers his face close to the staff and blows on the fading circles with panicked rapidity, coaxing light from them, but they do not ignite. One by one, the light of the circles dies, and smoke rises from their ashes. Only one still burns. Durance hurls his staff at his feet, and it clatters to the ground. Its edges have become soft, difficult to find. Like its owner, the staff has become a blur. You close your eyes and reopen them, and Durance is there, picking up his staff from the ground. But the blur is gone, and you are awake.
A deer in the middle of Erd Glonfoth.
Okay, we'll talk to Sagani first.
But I'm glad I can bring this success back to Masuk. And perhaps Persoc will return to us one day because of it.
Do you think Masuk will remember you the way they remember Persoc? It'll be nice to know I've made a difference, and to get the first choice of caribou flank during festival time.
To be honest, the biggest relief is knowing that my journey was worthwhile. That finding Persoc and carrying our village's story to him will strengthen our community and return his soul to us. I'm looking forward to being back in Masuk among my family and my people. But more than anything, I'm glad to finally understand the purpose behind these last 5 years.
Her eyes go into soft focus.
What do you think? Do you feel as though you understand the purpose behind your hunt for Theos?
She looks back at you, searching your expression with sharp, lively eyes. I need to know what happened in my past and why it haunts me now.
Those reasons can make all the difference. I hope they're useful to you. Anyway, Theos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
She dusts her hands on her trousers. All right, let's go. Durance. I thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words. I have questions to ask.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I had another vision of you. One of the symbols on your staff. It was dying.
You see many things that aren't there, Watcher. Perhaps the symbol was for your disappearing sanity, and we are to bid it farewell while you still have the wits to grieve for it.
Durance looks at you, challenging. I saw a symbol with 12 circles. What does that represent?
That symbol? The Godhammer.
He frowns, and the words come slowly. Then it was the Godhammer symbol I saw extinguished on your staff.
No riddle there, Watcher. It took 12 of us to build the Godhammer. Afterward, I took my leave of all of them to see what Magran had in store for me. I've seen none of them since.
And you're sure there isn't more to that story?
Your kind has a way of interpreting its visions to fit the version of the truth you like best. But Magran's flame leaves no room for interpretation. Waste the time of others with your distortions and your fever dreams.
Durance locks eyes with you. I know what I saw.
It's always the way of the mad to try to convince others of a reality only they can see. But when your doctrine's the truth, it requires no convincing, only an opening of the eyes. I would purify you, Watcher, if I thought it would help.
All right. Continue our journey. Okay, we are going to start wrapping up here, I think. An hour overtime. Little special bonus for everyone. Next time we play this, probably going to be next week, we're going back to Raedric's Hold. to see about clearing out an undead lord this time. But that'll be then. Right, that's going to be the end of the VOD as well, so thank you for watching on YouTube. If you're in the future watching the VOD, thank you very much. You can find all the links to do with the stream in the description below the video, and those links are now in the live chat also. You can find our wish list, you can find our Blue Sky, Discord, everything you need to keep up to date with our content. Right, so that's going to be the end of the VOD, so goodbye YouTube. I'll see you in the next VOD.